Welcome back to Channel C1. I'm Demica Jamaal.
And it's Cam King.
Today we're listening to the entire album from Taylor Swift, Tortured Poets Department.
This is part 1, the original album. We'll do a second video for part 2, including essentially the deluxe edition, the anthology.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to vote on which Taylor Swift album we're doing next, head to our Patreon. It's free. It's up there. Take a vote. We'll let you decide.
The choice is yours. And we will also be doing reviews after each album, posting those directly to our YouTube, along with ranking our favorite song from the album. So stay tuned for that. We posted one Taylor Swift video, and everybody seemed to really enjoy it. So that's how we made it here. I'll be reacting to all of her album. You just get to choose which ones we react to next.
Yeah, you heard that right.
Mm-hmm.
The entire catalog.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably going to do one a month.
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes. It includes music videos as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's get to it. This is Taylor Swift Fortnite featuring Post Malone official music video. First song off of the album.
Fortnite. That's 2 weeks.
I was supposed to be sent away, but they forgot to come and
Kinky.
get me.
Actually, it was kind of,
I
ooh.
was a functioning alcoholic till nobody noticed my new aesthetic.
I get mental institution vibes.
But also, that's a wedding dress she has on the garter. She's locked to a bed. Interesting feng shui. Reminds me of like a museum exhibit, like we walk through and everything looks all topsy-turvy.
She talked about her getting locked away, but they forgot to come and get her.
Also, she said,
And then,
I was labeled a functioning alcoholic because they didn't notice my new aesthetic. So I guess she had a new like brand or something that she was like trying to promote artistically, and they just like, what's wrong with you?
yeah, what's going on?
That's what I'm imagining.
What's going on?
happening.
So interesting to know that she's dealt with some alcohol abuse issues. We see that a lot in the jobs that we work. Quite a few functioning alcoholics that we work with.
Yeah, some not so functioning.
Yeah, no, some not so functioning.
New aesthetic.
I like the background vocals.
Oh.
To say, I hope you're
Forget him.
okay, but you're the reason. And no one here's to blame. But what about your quiet treason? And for a fortnight there we were forever running.
Ah.
Sometimes ask about the weather. Now you're in my backyard. Turn into good neighbors. Your wife waters flowers.
Always tired, stay away. I stopped listening to lyrics and I was paying attention to her visuals actually.
So it's looking like she's trying to get over a guy. Like that's the memory. The tattoos are the memory of the guy that she tried to put makeup over, and then she took the pill that said "forget him."
Yeah.
So that's this, I guess, asylum that she seems to be in. Is trying to help her cure her of her heartbreak, basically.
Yeah.
It seems like. But she's like, I don't want to be cured.
A lot of you
basically.
revealed the fact that she directs her own music videos, and this is very impressive because so far, from what we've seen, I like both.
Yeah, look pretty
And
good.
she has a nice little direction. I'm gonna roll it back a little bit because I was not fully paying attention to the lyrics.
I think she's directing a movie soon, like an actual movie.
Maybe.
I've heard something. Maybe it didn't get off the ground yet, but
And for a fortnight there we were forever running to you. Sometimes ask about the weather. Now you're in my backyard. Turn into good neighbors. Your wife waters flowers. I wanna kill her.
not nice.
I'm liking this song so far.
Oh,
We got outfit change, room change,
crispy transition.
Mornings are
typewriter.
Typewriter.
That's one of her exes. That's a say to one of her exes. We just read an article about one of her exes likes typewriters. Matt Healy. Correct me if I'm wrong,
Oh,
Swifties.
I did.
Correct
see
me
that.
if I'm wrong, Swifties.
Yeah, we was looking at the article. I will say he was paying more close attention than I was, but okay, I did remember seeing typewriter infatuation in one of the excerpts.
Because this, from my understanding, the Tortured Poet Society is based off of her last 2 exes for the most part. Her emotions and feelings and dealing with that.
Matt Healy, Joe Alwyn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt Healy and Joe Alwyn. Both British, by the way. She got a thing for some British guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Also, Post Malone is on this song. I
forgot about that.
Oh, okay. I like the switch from her wearing all white to
all black. Yeah.
And then you got
now
these
we're in
people,
like
the background. The imagery is really nice. The slanted, it's less slanted in this room than the other room.
And then we're in some kind of like office environment or
Yeah.
something. Oh, I didn't even notice these people, and it was all black.
Oh, you know what this is?
Wow.
I think depicting the functioning part of her.
She's behind the scenes.
But then she comes to work and she's all ready to go to work, even though she's dealing with all this stuff right behind the door.
Interesting.
She's compartmentalizing, and there's a lot of compartments.
I think that's a good take.
All my mornings are Mondays stuck in an the miracle move on drug. The effects were temporary.
Oh, he's got some nice backing vocal. He got some nice vocal. That was him.
Also, those were his tattoos that she had mimicked on her.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
What's the miracle? She said something about taking the miracle pill or miracle medicine. Is that she talking about alcohol?
It's hard to focus on both lyrics and
the visuals.
Imagery,
yeah, we're gonna definitely probably pull up the lyrics after this. But this video is more engaging as far as its visuals than the other music video. So I feel like there's a lot more to decompress here.
Endless February. I took the miracle move on drug.
Okay.
Effects were temporary.
Okay, I got the miracle move on drug.
It's ruining my life.
Oh my God, Post Malone, kill it.
You for only a fortnight.
Oh wow,
I touched you.
that's actually like really pretty.
Their auras
that's
are
really
connecting. This is how octopuses fuck.
But no, that was cool. Get some color. I actually didn't know if we would get any color. Not that matters, but like I was just assumed it would stay black and white or grayscale. I never thought of a Post Malone Taylor Swift duo, and I'm more of a Post Malone fan than I am a Taylor Swift fan as of this moment. I've listened to more of his stuff. I even listened to his little country album that came out recently.
Oh, you did? Huh.
Not the whole thing, but I've listened to a few songs. But yeah, no.
This also reminds me of the Bruno Mars and what you call it?
Yeah,
the red and blue.
The red and blue, yeah.
America. But I like the shot of her fingers on the typewriter.
Yes.
It was pretty.
And I like how it's messy. She's not typewriting neat. The lines are.
Yeah,
the lines are going over each other.
Have a good. What's the format is awesome. Interesting.
I love her dress.
I wonder if they got Comic Sans font on that typewriter.
I touched you, and for a fortnight there we were forever running.
Oh, nice.
I wonder
how long it took them to make that.
Yeah,
of her face,
of her
that
face.
silhouette.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, he don't got the tattoos on his face now either.
Okay, Post Malone, get your acting game on.
Wait.
Okay. Talked about.
She said
cheating.
His wife waters flowers. I want to kill her. I didn't hear it the first time she said. I was like, well, I just heard that I want to kill her, and I was like, that's not nice. But then I didn't hear the part before that. I was like, God damn, can you relax? Like, it's basically just showing like his wife's really not that bad. But I love him so much, and I'm so jealous that I just want to. Yeah, it's just, it's very human. It's just like
it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. You hate, even though you shouldn't hate the wife. You need to hate him. You hate the wife.
Right.
You hate the partner. Yeah. This next scene looks interesting. You got yourselves a little setup there.
Is that the?
It's cheating. I wanna kill him. I love you. It's ruining my life.
Should get.
I touched you for only a fortnight.
Oh, it's a lie detector test.
I
Hey, what the fuck? Ethan Hawke. He's in fucking a lot of stuff, but he was also in Moon Knight recently,
Wait,
and he was
I know these actors.
in The Glass Onion.
touched you. I love you.
They're gonna come to me. Hold on.
Ruining my life. He's ruining my life. I touched you.
They're in Dead Poet Society. I'm pretty sure.
I've never seen that.
It's a movie with some queer subtext. It's got some like underlying gayness to it. I don't know. It's the best way to put
Just
it.
a
Like
little
just
bit
a
of-
little sprinkle in there because
Yeah.
it was in the 80s or 90s. They made that movie with Robin Williams.
Okay.
It
R.I.P.
was- Is Robin? Yeah, is Robin Williams. And it's from what I remember, that movie is like, it's like kind of trying to understand oneself, be real with oneself a little bit, and kind of some things that she kind of like, I feel like talked about. I feel like this album is about a little bit. It seems to be this album alludes to Dead Poets. That makes sense. Tortured Poets Department, Dead Poet Society. Like it has like
There's a synergy.
there seems to be like a synergy to it. Maybe we should watch the movie because I haven't seen it in forever. I don't fully remember what it's like, but I know at least. I forget his name is in that movie. I'm pretty sure
The guy on the right.
the one that you pointed out. I don't
What,
know.
Ethan Hawke?
Yeah. I don't know if the other one's in it or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
He came to save her.
But they was trying to cure her,
Right.
right? So he saved her from being cured.
Dang. I'm just trying to understand that imagery of him being in the phone booth. It's raining. She's on top.
She's getting rained on. He's in the protection, calling her, and she's not picking up. She'd rather be in the rain, even though if she were to pick up, maybe it'd be sunshine. But it's really fake. It's really not sunshine. Like it just feels like
Or maybe
the weather's nice. I don't know.
maybe he's not talking to her. He's trying to call her. Maybe he's talking to
Somebody
the
else.
wife or whatever.
Right.
And he's just being selfish.
And
That's
she
why
feels like she's been left out of the rain.
she's been left out in the rain, and he's got the protection. He's all good at the end of the day.
Right.
And he's safe and protected and dry, and she's
Yeah.
not.
Also, Post Malone's very unique voice.
I'm.
You notice it immediately.
Yeah, it's just I've always loved Post Malone. Mhm.
Yeah.
Burning it
Wait.
down.
She was compartmentalizing, but then
Now
all
she's-
the compartments just open. So she's going crazy again.
She's breaking everything down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that was interesting. I didn't expect that.
It's like, get your ass out of here in the rain with me.
The end.
Written and directed.
Josh Charles. That's the
Josh
other guy.
Charles.
Yeah, I think he was in it too.
Post credit scene?
Was there a post credits?
I don't know. I just said
Yeah,
that.
Dead Poet Society. That's right. It's an all boys prep school, known for ancient traditions, high standards. The teacher, that's right. He's an English teacher. He teaches poetry essentially.
Robert
Uses
Williams.
unorthodox methods to reach out to his students who face pressure from parents and school. They learn to break out of their shells, pursue their dreams. Yeah, so it's like
Right.
it's like
Yeah.
it's kind of what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it now. It's kind of what it is. We should probably watch this movie. It's a really good movie. I think you would
With
really,
the little gay.
really. No, there's no like it's
That's
not.
what
It's not obvious. It's like a subtle. I feel weird saying subtle queerness, but that's where I kind of like it is. It's like an accurate term for it. It's just like there's a subtle. I can't talk about it without spoiling the movie.
I see.
I don't want. There's a character that definitely faces some. From what I remember, like challenges from his family about being in that traditional mold. It's one of those things. It's not obvious, but it's obvious. Like they don't say anything or do anything necessarily like that makes you think that character
Right.
is gay. But the actions or whatever, from what I recall, from what I remember. So, but yeah, no, that was good. Let's pull up these lyrics real quick.
Pretty good stuff. I enjoyed that one. I feel like the vibe is more my style in regards to just the energy level and whatnot. Than the other one is in comparison. The I Could Do It With a Broken Heart. I like that slow.
That's
nice,
fair. I don't know if I would
drawn
say enjoyed it more or less. I just, for some reason, I Can Do It With a Broken Heart I was just in the vibe to listen to
It was
that
definitely.
song.
It was fun.
It was just fun. I don't know. It was almost uplifting in a way.
Yeah.
It was almost inspiring in a way. I was just like, this is cool. This is a little vibe. I like this. But I am enjoying this one as well. I'm just saying that it's not.
Supposed to be sent away.
So she's definitely talking about some kind of. They had her in like an asylum mental institute. So I'm assuming there's like some kind of mental illness problem that she's dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
The alcoholic, new aesthetic. I say all of this, hope you're okay, but you're the reason and no one here's to blame. But what about your quiet treason? So someone cheated on her?
Maybe. Or is quiet. So maybe it was just like a
it's
subtle,
subtle.
what they call it, quiet quitting. Like
Yeah.
where it's like you're still there, but you're not really present.
Right.
Fortnite there, we were forever. I like that. I don't want to say juxtaposition, but
Yeah.
like it was a fortnight, but it felt like forever basically.
Your wife. This must be the most recent ex because I know that one was a shorter relationship.
Your
Not-
wife fought us. Because of the Fortnite situation. Okay, I see. What you're saying.
Yeah.
It must be the most recent.
And the typewriter. He's the one that had the typewriter, I'm pretty sure. What was his name? I forgot. Started with an H, I think. Your wife waters flowers. I want to kill her. That is a funny line.
That is.
That is a funny line.
All my mornings are Mondays stuck in an endless February. Is that because that's Black History Month? You don't like Black History Month? I'm just kidding.
I gotta click on this one.
I guess it's because it's the Valentine's, the love month.
Oh, okay.
And-
So she's
Stuck in an endless February.
okay. So a few reasons is there. I guess her relationship with Joe Alwyn is rumored to have been ended in February.
Ah.
The long one. And then February is the shortest month of the year.
Oh,
To call it endless,
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting. It's like a contrast. I
Yeah,
guess. Okay,
that's fair.
I had to click on that one because I was not sure.
I love you, short of my life.
I took the miracle move on drug. The effects are temporary.
Yeah.
What is considered the miracle? Is that alcohol?
Yeah.
Or love? Love is a drug.
So maybe she tried
A
to
rebound
move on,
relationship.
like a rebound.
So she's talking about both exes. Maybe she's talking about that long one, and then she had
Maybe he's the move on drug. The new one, the short one, is the move on drug. But yeah. Joe Alwyn is the long one.
that's the long one.
Matt Healy is the
Matt
short
Healy is the short one. Okay, so she's talking to Matt Healy. Must have been the temporary rebound. I love you. It's ruining my life. I love you. This is nice in the music video. She just kept typing it. She kept typing it too. She kept typing it. I touched you, but I touched you. I touched you, but I touched you.
Molestation.
Shut up. When Post Malone comes in, just a little in that second verse when he
the
had
little
those little
bit.
touches, those little
Yeah, yeah.
harmonies, it was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Now you're at my mailbox, turned into good neighbors.
My husband is cheating.
I want to kill him.
Husband killing. Is husband killing that common in Florida? That
No,
they
that's
attach
a
it?
song. That's a song.
Oh,
That's
there's a
on her-
song
that's
called
a song on her album.
Florida. Okay. I was like, what? We're both. Well,
That's
kind of
how I assumed it to be. Is what they're saying is that it's like a fictional like. We're neighbors now, but he's actually my husband, but he's not my husband. Like in my mind, he's my husband. Like he's with somebody else, but now he's really cheating on me. But he's not because he's not with me. But in my head, it feels like he's cheating on me.
Right.
Yeah, because you're so attached to him.
Or it's like when you like start to like somebody, but like you haven't really started anything officially.
Right, but
you just like them, but then somebody else starts dating them. You're like, wait a minute.
The fuck, hey.
Literally, I wasn't into I didn't understand having celebrity crushes because you don't know them. They're strangers. And I didn't really I recognize Taylor Swift as a, attractive, woman, but I didn't really pay attention or care until Travis Kelce started dating her because I watch football a lot.
Because he has a celebrity crush on Travis.
Yeah.
Travis Kelce.
I watch football a lot. I watch a lot of sports. So the fact that athletes started dating her, I was like, hey, man.
Leave some for the rest of us.
I was about to hit her up. You don't know. We was about to have a connection, and now you ruining it. So
celebrity crushes.
Yeah,
I can have two that I can think of right now: Jenna Ortega and Anya Taylor-Joy.
Okay.
Yeah, those two. Those are my two.
I think the first time I was like, okay, maybe I have a quote unquote celebrity. Well, when I was a kid, my very first one was Raven-Symoné, watching That's So Raven on Disney Channel. But as I got older, I would say I stopped really doing that until Florence Pugh.
Oh yeah.
She's just so good at acting. I was like, dang, I really like the way she be acting in these. Like her accent and how funny she was in Black Widow. Regardless, it's a good song. Also, I enjoyed Post Malone's verse.
I did.
I don't remember anything he said, but it sounded good.
I did. He didn't really have he was like a part of the verse. I feel like he didn't have a full.
He just did like an outro thought calling it.
The more of the outro, yeah.
Or another.
Because they went back and forth, yeah.
Another fourth night. He just shorted
another fourth night. Lost in America.
Moved to Florida, but the car you want won't start up till I touch.
So he was trying to call her in the phone booth.
Okay.
And then of course
she wasn't answering.
Yeah.
I see.
Then she says the same thing back at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's good. That was good. A little intro
video,
to the
nice, good imagery, some symbolism and whatnot.
I'm sure there's things we didn't pick up on that the Swiftum will tell us about.
Swifties will let us know, but let us know which song you would like us to react to next off the album, or we'll probably react.
We're gonna react to the entire thing.
When we order,
What is your favorite song off the album that you would want to see posted on YouTube?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the question I ask you. Because we're going to go in song order.
Yeah,
we are.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, excited for this journey. Didn't think I'd be reacting to Taylor Swift this year, but here we are.
There's a lyric that she talking about the weather that reminded me of the Back to December song, because that's that one, and You Belong With Me are probably my two favorite ones, and Lover, because I know a few Taylor Swift songs. But she says in Back to December, so glad you made time to see me. I'm glad, tell me how you feeling. Been good, busier than ever. Small talk, work in the weather. And then she brought up the weather in here. Yes.
Let me add a citation here on Genius.
Add it on there. Yes. Yep, that's a reference to
All
Back
right,
to
y'all.
December.
Check us out. Stay tuned. We'll see you around. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually be Swifties by the end of this.
From the desk of Taylor Swift.
You left your typewriter at my apartment, straight from the tortured poets department. I think some things I never say, like who uses typewriters anyway.
Exactly.
Hey, I actually think typewriters are pretty cool.
But you don't use one.
I can't afford a typewriter. I don't know how much they be costing.
They probably not that crazy.
I bet you typewriters be.
Also, that's about some guy who likes typewriters,
That's
right?
Matt Healy, I'm pretty sure.
Matt Healy is the guy who likes typewriters.
A vintage typewriter is like $200. To get the authentic.
The true feeling. Also, it's like it's loud. It's obnoxious.
I literally have keyboards that click clack on purpose.
Like
It's an aesthetic. It's a vibe. You just don't appreciate.
But she's
you don't
broken.
appreciate
What
art.
I'm saying is, she probably broken hearted, so she thinking about it in a
She's
negative
just being
light.
poisonous. She's being nasty about it.
She's like, who uses typewriters anyway?
But I bet you when she was falling for him, she was like, "Oh wow,
that's
you use
such
it.
a neat quirk."
That's so quirky.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the drums are. She likes her drums.
Yes, she does. She got
drums.
crisp, clean drums.
The drums be
she
coming
does.
in. But yeah, it's got the same. I imagine the entire the Torture Post is the name of the album, but like it's got a similar aesthetic even to the music video for Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's all. And oh, look, a fountain pen. I have those.
And she talked about that in the movie or the documentary, how she used to have a little
She's
quill.
the fucking quill pen, bro. She's the quill pen, which is crazy.
But yeah.
Like who uses typewriters
Anyway.
anyway? You're in self-sabotage mode, throwing spikes down on the road. But I've seen this episode and still love the show. Who else decodes you?
I like that line. I've seen this episode and still love the show. After saying like you like watching this self-sabotage and this almost what's the word, toxicity.
Yeah.
Like you like it, you're addicted to it.
Or like it's one of those episodes where you're like, it's a slow burn. Just this episode, I know, but just once you get through the whole series,
it's gonna be worth it.
It's gonna be really good. Like, and she's basically saying that she's making excuses for this person, saying, "Yeah, he's crazy, but he's really good in bed."
He finishes well.
Indeed. But yeah, that was a good one.
Love the show. Who else decodes you?
I like that rising synth in the background too, as we're getting into the chorus.
Like me. Like who's gonna know you if not
I like that. She goes up to that higher note there.
I laughed in your face and said, "You're not Dylan Thomas. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're modern idiots. And who's gonna hold you like me?
Quick,
Nobody."
who are those three people?
Question. I wanted to say they were poets, but I wasn't 100% certain. Dylan Marley Thomas is a Welsh poet. Most famous for his "Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night." That's actually one of my favorite fucking poems. I can't believe I didn't recognize the name.
Wow.
I'm so disappointed in myself.
Is it really your
Do
favorite poem?
not go gentle into that good night. I love it. It's in Interstellar. It's in Interstellar.
Okay.
Yeah. Do not go gentle.
We love that
into
movie. We watched
night.
that movie.
Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I did not recognize the name. Rage against the dying of the light. I love that poem so much. Sorry, I actually really do like poetry. I used to have a lot of poetry books.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back in the day, the old.
Yep. Was it Courtney Peppernell? She's really good. Got some real lovey-dovey ones. Okay. Whitney, I can't remember her name. She's on Instagram. She's got the bicolor eyes. She's got one like blue and one like brown. She makes some good. Whitney something. I can't remember her name though. I just bought a book for her for somebody else actually.
I like how when she said decode, whoever was a part of making this lyric video decided to put the letters of decode in different
I didn't catch that.
Font, as if it were like one of those things you would have to read in between the lines and like when a murderer or somebody writes a ransom note or whatever it is, or creates one with the different letters.
Patti Smith is celebrated as the pioneer of the New York punk movement. She is a songwriter, poet, and visual artist. She's music most notable for ambitious and unconventional fusion of rock and poetry. I don't know her that well, but she was inspired by Bob Dylan, who definitely also has some very articulate songs when it comes to his songwriting. It's very poetic, I would say. Yes. And they were both frequents of the hotel
The Chelsea Hotel?
Yeah, the Chelsea Hotel.
Uh-huh.
It's Manhattan, New York.
Okay.
Luxury.
Rewind that shit.
Yeah.
So that way I know what she talking about. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh. I laughed in your face. Say you not Dylan Thomas because he probably thought, he's not another typewriter. I'm a poet.
Yeah.
I laugh in your face.
He's not Dylan Thomas, and Dylan
That's
Thomas
not
is
nice.
from back in the day.
That's
You know,
not
early
nice, Taylor.
1900s. Yeah. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're
Yeah.
modern idiots. Okay. That line does hit harder now that we understand the back.
You're like,
Modern idiots.
Uh.
Who's gonna
Hold you.
like me? Nobody.
nobody. That's the Keith Sweat reference.
No fucking
Nobody can do your body like me.
You smoked them 8, 7 bars of chocolate. We declared
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Taylor Swift. Why are you dating men that's... I mean, maybe
This
it's not
gotta
weed.
be.
Maybe
This
it's weed.
can't
Maybe
all
it's
be
weed.
true.
I just assumed it wasn't weed. Obviously,
Oh,
and I know...
cigarettes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that this isn't always about her.
Right.
But it definitely pulls from her experiences. As
Right.
any songwriter, as any storyteller does, it's going to be
Right.
influenced by their life.
A little bit, yes.
Um,
And sometimes more. What is she? Nobody can do you. Y'all know Keith Sweat? I feel like y'all. 7 bars.
Charlie Puth should be a bigger artist. I scratch your head, you fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever.
that's an interesting line. Tattooed golden retriever.
Also, the golden retriever is a.
Well, it's like the golden retriever energy boy, but
Yeah.
But the tattoo is giving it like a
like tattooed golden retriever. Like you're sweet, but you got tattooed. Like you know you're really nice. You're really nice, but you're trying to be.
But you're trying to be
different.
you're trying to be different
You're
at the
trying
same
to be
time.
edgy.
Like which I love tattoos on a person, especially women. Whew, my weakness. What?
I was just
Being honest and vulnerable here. Taylor Swift's being honest and vulnerable. I
my
want to be
weakness.
honest and vulnerable as well.
Fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever. But you awaken with dread, pounding nails in your head. But I've read this one where you come undone. I chose this cyclone with you. And who's gonna hold you like me? Who's gonna hold you? And who's
Gonna hold you.
like me? I laughed in your face and said, you're not Dylan Thomas, I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel, we're modern idiots.
What I like about this song is it's not building into a huge chorus.
Yeah,
Like, it does
It's a
feel-
hook, not a chorus. It's
It
like a
does
quick
feel
little.
bigger than the verses, but it's not like the drums have been present through the whole song. You're not getting more and more
Yeah.
drums. You just get more melodics
Yeah.
in the background, and they're just more like swells,
Mm.
and they're not necessarily like hard hitting, dramatic. And then her singing is not. It almost sounds like an extension of the verse, and she's kind of keeping that cadence as well that she has in the verse. And then I like how about halfway through the chorus, it kind of has like an A chorus and a B chorus. Like it's not the same repeated.
Right. I don't mind when someone just repeats the chorus
It
like
depends what's
right
going
there.
on,
Like
yeah.
they just say, I love you, and then
It just
I love
depends
you
what it's about
again.
too.
But she says, I like the way she phrases the phrasing of you're not Dylan Thomas, I'm not Patti Smith, this ain't the Chelsea Hotel, we're modern idiots. I like the phrasing that, but also how she gets real high and then low, where she's like, like me. Like she kind of goes low right there with the like me. It's like a nice little contrast there. Mm-hmm.
And who's gonna hold you like me? Who's gonna hold your body? Nobody.
Like we got some background ad libs on that second post chorus.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Wonder if you're gonna screw this up with me. But you told Lucy you'd kill yourself if I ever leave. And I had said that to Jack about
Oh, wow.
you, so I felt seen. Everyone we know understands why it's meant to be. 'Cause
People that say they want to kill themselves when you're going to leave. I hate that. That is very,
You should.
that is very, it's very bad.
Yeah, no.
It's
Yeah, no.
god awful.
Right, yeah. Manipulative.
So manipulative. Like, I'm not shitting on people that are genuinely suicidal and have
But yeah,
issues.
some people.
But to use that as a weapon
Yeah.
is crazy. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
That's crazy. What else did you say?
I had
don't
to say
remember.
that. I was wanting to look up trying to see who these people were.
But
Um,
yeah. Oh, Lucy. You mean like Lucy and then
Jack Antonoff.
oh
That's one of the producers.
yeah, the guy he was in the movie.
He was in the movie. I remember.
he was in the
Yeah, I was just
documentary.
it was okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Jack about you, so I felt seen. Everyone we know understands why it's meant to be. 'Cause we're crazy.
Hey, at least you know it.
So tell me, who else is gonna know me?
Ooh, I like that. Ooh.
At dinner, you take my ring off my middle finger and put it on the one. People put wedding rings on, and that's the closest I've come.
Damn.
My heart exploded.
That painted such a good picture for me. Like this, the vibe and feeling of that. Of
Yeah.
Like you're just flirting with your partner, and you're just like, hey, I'm gonna put one of these on one day, and you taking their ring off, putting it on the middle. It's like a great way to, if you're gonna actually propose to them, it's a great way to tease them that you want to
Right,
be married.
and then
But
actually following through.
it's completely fucked up if you
Right.
don't, and it's very damaging.
Yeah. Also, this reminds me of just how I remember, because I've, know a few more Taylor Swift songs than he does. And I remember, like, back then thinking, she has some hyper, like, specific like, songwriting that I think was, like, especially when she started, was, like, a little more unique to her. And now, like, a lot of people after her have started doing, like, incorporating that into their songwriting. Like, just having these very picturesque lyrics where you can picture everything that's going on.
Really telling that story.
It's not as vague. A lot of art, like, especially, like, singer-songwriters can be pretty vague, and they
Especially
try
pop
to be
music. Yeah.
deep and nuanced and leave everything open for interpretation. But
That's
she just tells you exactly
Boom.
what happened.
And she does the interpretation stuff too,
Yeah.
but it's like it's a good mixture of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a good line. That was a good phrase.
My heart exploded. Who's gonna hold you? Me.
Oh, that's a good switch up right there.
Wanna know you. Me.
Damn.
And you're not Dylan Thomas. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're two idiots. Who's gonna
Okay. I like it. Gonna troll you.
You left your typewriter at my apartment. Straight from the torture poets to
Department.
who else decodes?
Okay. Second song off the album, and I actually really enjoyed that song.
Pretty good.
That's unlike anything I've really heard from Taylor Swift, obviously, because this is her latest stuff. And to be honest, I probably know the most Taylor Swift songs I know are from Taylor Swift. Second out, Fearless, Red, and 1989. Now, 1989 is when she kind of starts getting more popish, and I'm kind of more familiar with those the most probably. I feel like I think that's where Shake It Off, all of those really big hits from those like 2012, 2013 era are from. And so this is just a very, very different sound from her. Of course, I'm sure we're going to see the growth when we look at all the other albums. We'll see how she gets here. But this has an aesthetic and ambiance to it that I enjoy in music a lot, that I like in the songs that I listen to. I'm trying to think of the word. There's another word I use, but I can't think of it right now. But it's just the feeling, the vibe of it. The instrumentation. It's not all about the words. They're like the end. I love that end. Just kind of vibing with the whole track, letting you sit and mellow on what you just heard, and kind of just closing it out big and strong, yet still soft. It reminds me of listening through actually Billie Eilish's latest album. She has a lot of that, and I love that album.
And it shows, not that, Billie Eilish is completely solely inspired by Taylor Swift, but it just shows Taylor Swift's influence on like the younger artists who may have looked up to her when they were younger. But I enjoyed the song a lot. It has everything that I like. I've listened to Taylor Swift before, so like I'm I don't want to say used to, but I just don't know every album, every song of every album, and I can't tell you which song is on which album. But this is, kind of, I guess, what I expect from Taylor Swift. It's enjoyable. I like the hyper specific lyrics, the stories, and how she paints a picture, and the way she phrases things. Like, she's just, you could see that she's a veteran, basically, but she's always had like a little bit of wisdom beyond her years in regards to her songwriting prowess. So I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it was good. Do you want to go back through any of the lyrics? But I feel like we covered them pretty well. You with you? Okay.
Yeah, we'll go through. It does help with the lyrics being right on screen. That does make a difference.
The lyric video is nice to have.
Throwing sparks down the road. Oh, that's why I wanted to. She has a lyric where she said that, "Are you going to screw this up with me?" or something like that. She's like talking to the guy about like, "I know you're gonna screw this up," or something. And I was gonna ask Swifties, do you ever, like, of all her relationships, do you think that any of them may have been like Taylor Swift's fault? I'm curious what y'all think. Like, cause y'all know more about what's going on. Do you think any of them were like, she like kind of did someone dirty or whatnot?
You know what's interesting about that? A lot of men have a problem dating somebody a higher stature than them.
Right.
And unless they have a problem with it, they think it's fine until it happens, until that person is more popular than them, is busier than them, is more successful than them. Okay. Even successful men. Like, it's right, a trend. Yeah. It's a generalization. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that all of her boyfriends had that issue or whatnot. But that tends to be, even just like subconsciously, it just tends to be there. And
it's like, even if you don't think that, your friends might start to plant those seeds.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, you're dating Taylor Swift, and yes, she's dated other celebrities, but Taylor Swift is a very strong brand, especially after like 2012.
To be honest, it is very rare that you get like a Beyonce and a Jay-Z that stay together for that long.
Right. Like, imagine Beyonce dating somebody.
Yeah.
They like, it's, even if it's a popular celebrity, like Beyonce's a
and then you got A$AP Rocky and Rihanna right now, but who knows? Like, you don't know how long it's gonna last. Like,
I'd argue is almost more level, because Rihanna doesn't really come out with music.
She hasn't been putting a bunch of music out.
She is famous and has a stardom, but I wouldn't say Rihanna's brand is as strong as Taylor Swift in my opinion.
Right, but in comparison to A$AP Rocky, it's definitely
for sure. I know what you're saying. I'm just like, to me, But,
and then Adele had a man who I don't think he was not in like show business.
No, I don't think so. I think it was from like.
Well, they lasted a fair amount of time, but it still ended up.
Ton about her relationship.
Yeah, me neither. She's a little more private.
I'm sure some of them are her faults, but at the same time, I'm like,
you
she's
could see
a busy woman.
Yeah, you could see how.
Like, you'd have to be even I, like, watching that documentary is like, oh, I don't know if I'd want to date a celebrity. knowing
Especially if I
your
was
schedule 2 years in advance because of your tour dates.
Yeah,
and stuff
you wouldn't
like
be
that.
able to. It would be hard to.
Interviews
And she
award
really
shows.
she really cares about like her music, and she really
Right.
loves doing music. So I don't imagine it's easy to get her to put the music second.
Yeah.
Like, so you have to really,
Obviously, they're rich. I'm sure, these celebrities, they're wealthy. They can fly easily across the country to see
Right,
each
yeah.
other. They're like, you want to meet in Paris for a lunch date?
right.
But I would say that dating Taylor Swift, not because of her personality, just because of her lifestyle.
Her lifestyle
is probably very
hard
difficult.
to get acclimated to.
Even as another celebrity, because not all celebrities have the same lifestyle. Some are very low
Right.
key.
She even said that the one guy she was dating in the one song, or in the Miss Americana, she was like, it felt like a normal life.
Yeah,
like
he had a grounded.
he was more
Joe
grounded.
Allen or whatever. Yeah, he had a more grounded.
Yeah.
Life. So his was a
Yeah.
little more taken back, and that was good for her. She needed that balance, and that's what I'm saying is like, if Taylor Swift is dating another high key celebrity, their lifestyles
Start to match up.
to crash a little bit. Where she kind of needs the opposite, someone who's a little bit more
Or
low key.
I mean, she's dating Travis Kelce. He has to go to like certain, his games, away games, home games. He's practicing all the time, yada yada.
But his is more grounded.
So it's more
than
like
hers.
balance. His still more grounded
because he's
yeah.
in the same city most of the time. He's
Yeah.
not traveling to
a different country,
to
and
different
whatnot.
countries and different
Yeah.
things like that.
Um,
So
but it's okay.
yeah,
That's
that's a
fair.
good
That
question.
makes sense.
Interesting question.
Mm,
Uh,
but yeah,
Yeah, it was a good song.
enjoyable.
Oh, here we go again. The voices in his head called the rain to end our days of wild. The sickest army dog.
Okay, I didn't even pay attention to the lyrics. I'm gonna have to start the whole thing over. I was enjoying the beat. Just so you guys know, I'm like more instrumentation. You're probably more lyrics focused. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
that's fair to say.
I was getting that little drum groove on. She started right off the bat again with the drums, which is nice coming from that big swell outro of Torture Poets Department right into this kind of a little more upbeat, a little quicker.
Oh, here we go again. The voices in his head called the rain to end our days of wild. The sickest army doll purchased at the mall. Rivulets to send my plastic smile.
What's a review?
Yeah, I was gonna look that up. Apparently, Taylor Swift said that you should have a dictionary with this.
Oh, because she's using more words that maybe she wouldn't use
Yeah.
as often because it's
A very small stream is a rivulet.
okay.
Sweat ran and rivulets down
And
his
she's
back.
thinking about poetry and being a little less
Rivulets.
direct, maybe. Rivulets is a small stream. Descend my plastic smile.
Rivulets descend my plastic smile. Purchased sickest army doll. Purchased at the mall.
The voices in his head called for the rain to end our days of wild. So so basically he had some, I don't want to say insecurities, but he had some reservations.
It's like little angels on your shoulder, kind of.
Yeah, and they told him,
Don't do this. Do this.
they were having fun, and he had to get all, philosophical and analytical and blah blah blah, and like basically, well, what happens when this happens? And he started worrying. I think that's what I imagine she means by that. He started worrying about the future or this and that instead of just living in the moment. He said the sickest army doll purchased at the mall. Army doll is kind of like I don't want to say contradiction, but there's a juxtaposition a little bit there because like a lot of kids, little boys would be like, "Oh, this isn't a doll; it's an action figure."
Yeah.
Like,
But
they
it is
have
a doll.
But it is a doll. Yeah, and it's,
The sickest army doll purchased at the mall. She's saying she is, because she goes rivulets to send my plastic smile. So she's saying she's that army doll. She's that fighter in the relationship.
And her plastic smile that was fake just got sent down the stream, so it's gone. The fake smile that she had is now no
All
longer
that,
there.
yeah. Okay.
But you should have seen him when he first got me.
Ah.
Only breaks his favorite
I get it.
Because you play with your favorite toys more often.
She's his favorite toy.
Right.
She's the doll.
Yeah.
She's crying because she's broken. It's running down her plastic smile. She
And-
puts that smile on as to fight for that relationship, to try and be there, to try and pretend at least that she's
And
happy for
there's
him.
that contrast because it's like bittersweet. You're his favorite, but you're still a toy.
And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
I'm done playing with you.
It's like when a
I don't
guy
wanna play with
throws
you
the
anymore.
controller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm queen of sand castles he destroys.
Yep. It's just that contrast every time.
Bit too right, puzzle pieces in the dead of night. Should've known it was a matter of time.
Because it fits two right puzzle pieces in the dead of the right. It's just saying it's too perfect at first, right? Puzzle pieces in the dead of the night. Is that like, how are you doing a puzzle in the dead of night when there's like no light?
Right.
That's how I first
It's like
interpreted
you
that.
and you're putting it together wrong.
But you're
you're
somehow
forcing it.
but somehow you're getting it right.
Yeah,
somehow it's
so-
perfect, but
yeah.
but it's only a matter of time till dawn. We see this. You're not putting this shit right.
Also,
It's broken.
Taylor has good songwriting sensibilities. Like she knows when a lyric is like more impactful than another one.
And
So
she-
she's like, hold on the one lyric. But when the lyric's a little more
Yes.
simple, a little more calm, she moves on kind of like soon as that lyric ends, she's like, like to kind of
the good
smooth it out.
A good example of that was the pre-chorus, because she did that verse and we were like deciphering it. And as soon as I heard the line on the pre-chorus, I was like, oh, that helps.
Right. It
That
kind
helped
of
tie everything. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
wow, okay. And she gave that one line like its own measure, essentially, just a lot of space.
Should've known it was a matter of time.
oh.
My boy only breaks his favorite
toys.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps this time. I know I'm just repeating myself.
I like the way she
I wasn't
delivered myself.
I like how I like the delivery of that second verse in its entirety, just coming straight out of that chorus and going straight into a nice little cadence there. I had to look up litany because I wasn't
A lot,
100% sure.
right?
I knew it.
Plethora.
Litany, they here is a noun for like something. Yeah, a litany of complaints, but it's like the same complaints. Like it's a lot of the same thing. That's kind of what it means.
Repetitive series. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, I kind of know what litany means. I'm gonna let the whole verse play through.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps this time. I know I'm just repeating myself. Put me back on myself. But first, pull the string and I'll tell you that he runs because he loves me. He loves me because you're
flow,
her
that-
vocals in that
flow,
verse
though.
was so good. Like, just she really flexed. She went low, she went high, she stayed soft, she got a little bit loud. Oh, obviously you could tell her decades of experience are fleshed out now. That's what I think I really like about artists that have been singing and songwriting for a long time. They've really, really become masters at their craft. Because when they first get famous, yes, they're like professionals. You know, they're really good, but they're like amateur professionals. They're not
Right. Yeah.
They're not there yet.
They're learning.
Right.
Still.
Their first albums a lot of the songs will sound the same,
Yes.
or talk about too much of the same things, or they just they don't change up the flow, the delivery, the cadence, or the rhythm.
Yeah.
It's
raw, but they're talented and they're a new voice. So there's already a level of intrigue there. And whatever their songwriting instinct is, might just be very unique or just, very different. So it's already, the intrigue is there, but then their ability to grow and keep learning is what keeps them
right. Yeah.
like successful for like a longer period of time. But her flow right there was really
It was
nice.
good.
Because she said, repeating myself.
Those first three lines when she went low, honestly, sounds a little bit like older Lady Gaga. when she goes low. It just reminded me of her, like the rhythm of it, the flow of it. It just reminded me of that a little bit. I like this. She's like, we're talking about, there's plenty of reasons why we should stay together. I'm just repeating myself. I've been telling you this, but come on, put me back on the shelf. But first, pull the string. Because I'm going to tell you that he runs even though he loves me. It's very interesting.
Huh.
It's very
Put it back on the
interesting.
shelf. But before you do that, I got to say one more thing, and then I'm going to block you.
I really actually much want to hear that verse again, honestly.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps.
Got
this
the one
time.
flow right
I know
here.
I'm just
Repeating myself. Back on my shelf.
But first,
Thing.
tell you
that he runs because
he loves me.
And she stayed in that flow for a little bit
she
and
did a little
moved on.
pocket,
And
yeah.
then moved on to a different flow. I like that little pre-chorus right there.
You're good. It was good.
We brought back.
She likes to change her choruses.
Yeah.
She doesn't make a hook. She just
Right.
she likes to she'll keep the melody and the flow and the rhythm the same, but she'll change the words and the lyrics,
yeah.
or she'll do the vice versa. Yeah, no, I like that because it shows the growth in the song. So you're getting that repetition, but you're continuing the story,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have to necessarily link every verse back to the same chorus because you're changing.
You're
the-
moving,
you're-
like
you're
you're
moving, yeah.
growing throughout the song a
Yeah.
little bit.
I like that. I like that. This is shit I say to myself anytime I got broken up with. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm
Right.
gonna look good. I'm gonna be better.
And then
you gonna miss me.
And then,
Then you gonna
and
be
then
like, hey, what's going on?
You ain't gonna be able to have me.
Exactly.
You can't get me back,
Bitches.
even when you hit me back.
Ah. That was some good lines right there.
Tortured, referencing the album.
He was my best friend down at the Sandlot. I felt more when we played Pretend.
Yeah. Than with all the other kids.
So she felt more when they played. He was real to her,
Right.
but they played Pretend. And then the other ones,
He was
because of how much she felt for him, they were Kens. They were Ken dolls. They weren't.
Yeah.
They were plastic to her.
Yeah.
It's because this one took her out of her box, right?
Yeah.
Set her free. Really
Yeah.
made her feel alive.
Yeah.
Really knew how to get it.
Unlock the real Taylor.
I like how the words were
there's
broken.
leftover,
Yeah. I like how they. Yeah.
He said, "You don't want me. You don't need me." Yes, I do. I do need you. Please stay.
It's like all those words that was like a pile of
Yeah.
broken toys at the
Yeah.
bottom, essentially. How's she gonna make the lyric videos some of the best lyric videos I've ever seen?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good song.
They were actually put some time and effort in their lyric videos. Very enjoyable.
Yeah.
The lyric videos do make it easier. Whoever suggested we do this.
Good job.
Thank you.
It also helps keep my attention on the video because I have
Right.
ADHD and I'll be, even if something's really good, I'll be, what's going on over there? Look at that little dust on the lamp. But no, so far.
I would say I prefer this one over the first one. Not to compare, but.
To compare.
I like this one.
I like
better.
elements of this one better and I like elements of the other one better. I think I tend to like a little more sappier music than he does. And he tends to like a little more upbeat music than I do, typically.
Yeah, it depends.
Typically.
That's fair.
So I would say I probably still enjoy Torture Post Department a little more than this, but I did really like some of the lyrics. In this
I like
one a lot.
the theme and how she was able to stay on topic with
Yeah.
the theme. Some people will have a theme of a song,
That's
but
true.
then they get
That's true.
distracted and or they don't feel like continuing with that theme, so they just throw in some lyrics that relate enough generally,
Right.
but they aren't on the topic of toys.
Yes.
Like she used that toy
She stayed on the
symbolism.
metaphor.
Yeah, and didn't break it at all. So I enjoyed that.
Unlike the toys.
Already a
Ooh.
different beat.
Yeah,
different
already
vibe.
different vibe. I'm liking that.
Did you really beat me up in a cloud of sparkling dust just to do experiments on? Tell me I was the chosen one. Showed me that this world is bigger than us. Then sent me back where I came from.
A little bit of the same sentiment from the previous song, pulling you out of the box, putting you back on the shelf.
Right, yeah.
Different metaphor, but
Right,
I respect
similar.
it.
Yeah,
because that's I know a lot of her material is relationships. So
yeah.
I liked that intro to the song. I wasn't crazy how much of a change it went into when the beat dropped, but I started hearing it. They started bringing it back in
faintly. Yeah, they started bringing
it back. But I really like that. It did kind of switch a little jarring for me, at least on the first verse. Not saying I don't like what it sounds like, but I was expecting that melody to kind of continue a little bit. But I do like this like low synth hum that we're getting. That's kind of like a little vibration on the back. It's nice. It's giving
There's
you
an
like space
alien
vibe to it. Yeah,
She has like a alien sentiment, like theme in the lyrics about beaming her up, cloud
Beaming
of
her
dust,
up.
blah blah blah, to do experiments on.
and then the song's called Down Bad, so it's like she's coming down bad.
Down bad.
She was let down bad. There's a lot of little meanings.
Badly let down.
World is bigger than us. Then sent me back where I came from. For a moment, I knew cosmic.
Oh, what's this little reverb in the back?
Crying at the gym.
See, even if you've never been crying at the gym, you can understand how down bad you have to be at the gym crying in public. Like,
Even if you're not like, I've been to the gym on some bad days. Like you may not actually be physically crying,
Right.
but you feeling it. Like you
also, like, it's the contrast because you're going to the gym to like work on yourself to try to forget about them, but you can't.
right.
And it's
You gotta
like
work-
you're working on yourself.
literally gotta
but
work through it.
You really need to be at the therapist's office, but you're at the gym. And yeah,
So
yeah.
we're seeing a repeat in some strong song structure here. We're getting another one line pre-chorus, but it hit in my
Down
opinion.
bad, crying at the
It
gym.
hit. For a moment, I knew Cosmic Love, and it had this like it had this cosmic vibe to its reverb
The
coming through
delivery.
just the left ear.
Yeah.
It had a delay and a reverb that's like back by like
Yeah.
a whole bar. And I was like, that's really cool. I was afraid there was going to
It
be too much
tickled your ear.
of an effect, but because it's only on that line,
Yeah.
it sets you up for the chorus. I love that. I love that. I love that production. I'm going to go back to that because I
Yeah.
really like that.
Back where I came from. For a moment, I knew cosmic love. Now I'm down bad, crying.
Hey, she gives you like a split second to appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like everything kind of stops. Now I'm down bad crying at the gym. I really like this one.
Now I'm down bad.
See, down bad crying at the gym, that's a quotable right there.
Yep.
A good caption for your Instagram.
It is.
Fuck it if I can't have him. I might just die. It would make no difference. Down bad, waking up in blood. Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up. I might stay down.
Yeah.
I like how she continues the repeating that down bad, but
Yep.
changing the things around
Yep.
it.
This is a more hooky chorus, but again, she's doing that. She's not keeping it too generic, and she's keeping it good and unique. It's good. This is the catchiest chorus we've had so far.
Damn.
I might just not get up. I might stay down bad. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad. Fuck it if I can't have him. Did you take all my old clothes?
People who take clothes are
Just to
crazy.
leave me here naked and alone in a
Ooh,
field in
that's a big metaphor there.
Yeah.
Because she's not saying he took her clothes.
Literally.
She's saying that he took everything about her that made her her,
Right.
and now you've left her naked. You left her
Or-
nothing. Like you've left
or-
her generic.
I would say I don't even say the opposite, but he took like her shield, her guard down, her
That too,
protection,
yeah.
and now
She's vulnerable.
She's vulnerable. Like the real her is out left to dry.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah, I think it's both good
how
takes.
could you do
Yeah.
that?
It's both. I think she writes a lot of lyrics that you can interpret
Multiple.
in multiple ways. At least for this album.
But
at
they're
least.
not too vague. Some
Yeah.
people get really vague, and it's like, do you even know what you meant by that?
Right.
You just said that.
You just kind of said, yeah. I liked your take as well. Like I equally like that. She's left vulnerable. Mine is she's left empty. She's just left nothing. Her personality gone. You know, all the things about her. She lost it in that relationship. You know, you lose yourself in your relationship. They kind of take a part of you with them.
Self in the music, the moment,
my
you gotta
same
never
old
let it go.
town that somehow seems so hollow now. They'll say I'm nuts if I talk about the existence of you. For a moment I was having struck.
And there's like a
Down bad, crying at the gym.
Yeah, and it's just
Harmony.
that one little line, and she changed the lyric too.
Yeah.
She didn't keep with the same.
Can't have him. I might just die. It would make no difference. Down bad, waking up in blood. Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up. I might stay down bad. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, waiting at the ship. Fuck it if I can't have him. I loved your hostile takeovers, encounters closer and closer. All your indecent exposures. How dare you say that it's? I'll build you a fort on some planet where they can all understand it. How dare you think it's romantic, leaving me safe and stranded?
a little bit of contrast in this because by leaving her, she's become safe and stranded. Like it's gonna be better for her in the end, right?
Yeah.
But it's the relationship's so
It's like what she said. I think it was in the previous song, basically about like they were living in like this fun world, and then his thoughts rained on their days of wild or whatever.
yeah.
So like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna be safe, but I don't want to be safe. I want to be in danger
I want to be
with
on
you.
adventures. Yeah.
Yeah. So stop trying to like protect me like Huey from The Boys, and just let's live in the moment and have fun. Yeah.
I was trying to. How dare you say it's over?
Yeah, imagine.
I was trying. I couldn't think of what it was. But yeah, nice little bridge. This bridge is very much more simple than the last couple songs, but it still works.
Leaving me safe and stranded. 'Cause fuck it, I was in love.
I love those. Love these little sounds. It's a good vibe. It's a good aesthetic.
That.
Those little arpeggios just swelling up.
Down bad, crying at the gym.
Everything comes out, teenage petulance. Can't have him. Just that make no difference.
Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up, I might stay down bad. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, leaving at the shed. Fuck it if I can't have him. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, leaving at the shed. Fuck it if I can't have him.
Yeah, that's good. That was good. A little bit. Seemed like it might be a little shorter, a little sweeter.
Down bad.
I like the
gym.
getting a little bit of a different vibe. Like it's still sounding like a cohesive album. Nothing's coming in crazy. This is definitely the most different
Of
the
the three,
songs of the
yeah.
4 we technically heard. So including Fortnite.
Or 5 if you count. I can do it with a broken heart.
Yeah, I'm going in order though. Like
Oh,
like
okay.
trying to go in that order. I really like the instrument. This is probably my favorite production so far. Whereas the other 2 songs, I probably preferred the lyricism on those.
Yeah.
And just not even the instrumentation and the drums, but even more so just the effects on her vocals, that delay, that reverb, that almost merry-go-round type of delay on it.
Mm.
That was nice.
I would say enjoyable. I enjoyed the change of pace to a degree with the different style of instrumental.
Yeah.
Also, she incorporated a concept via the instrumental and also the lyric video and then the lyrics that she didn't necessarily like address directly. It was like, I liked how she didn't feel the need to say, this song is about aliens in space. She just kind of kept with that theme, but without having, you don't always have to just say, this is alien song. Like, you don't have to do that. But we felt the theme. And then with the lyric video and the little blob flying around, you felt that ethereal atmospheric nature.
Yeah.
I would still say the second song, My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys, is probably my favorite.
Third song.
Oh, third song?
Right,
Yeah, because we didn't do Fortnite. But the third song is probably my favorite out of the several we listened to so far.
Okay. Not bad. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
Taylor Swift, So Long.
London.
My prediction is this is about some British boyfriend that she was in a long-term relationship with.
Which ones are British?
Joanne and Matt Healy, I know are like, I'm pretty sure both of those are British. Tom Hiddleston's British.
English.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want Joanne. I'm just trying to get which ones are.
I don't know who those first 4 are.
Is Joe Jonas British? There's not.
No, he's in the Jonas Brothers. They're very Disney Channel, very American. Give me those first 4.
Taylor Lautner's not British, right?
No, he's in Twilight.
Just
That don't make him not British, but
Robert Patterson's in Twilight.
I've heard his voice. I was just saying, I know who he is.
Right. These days, I don't know who's British because if I don't hear him in an interview, I have no idea if they're British because some of them be so good in American movies. Like,
And he was also Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Okay.
Where have you been, Loca?
John Mayer is not British. I don't think
No.
he is. No.
I've heard his voice.
Jake Gyllenhaal. is-
Gyllenhaal, the actor, played Mysterio.
He's not British right now.
And
I know who he is. I just don't know their voices.
but you said his name wrong, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
that you
well,
knew
I
who
say
he
a
was.
lot of things wrong.
Harry Styles.
He's British. That's
Yeah.
a big one. Calvin Harris.
I don't know. Scottish, so
It's good enough.
European. Yeah.
Tom Hiddleston, Joe Alwyn, and Matt Healy. Brother, she said, fuck the Americans.
Yeah.
We gonna fuck some British.
That's 5 in a row.
Taylor Swift.
That's 5 in a row.
I just want you to know. Oi. My family is English. Born right outside of London. Oi. Just want you to know. Wink, wink. Anyway,
I don't have any British ties. I just
get
have
yourself a young tiger.
I just have a really big heart. If you're interested in that sort of thing.
Everything else is small. You know what I'm sorry. I shouldn't have revealed that information.
I'll reveal it right now.
How are they gonna see it?
Oh, because it's small?
Yeah.
Use
All
your
right.
imagination.
Anyway, let's get to this. I might edit some of these to have cold intros. I've been kind of curious to do that.
No, I was going to be honest, suggest, like, just in general, start doing cold intro and then do
the
Welcome Back to Channel C1, like a little break with the logo.
Even if we pull it from after when we do Channel C.
Yeah, we could just, instead of putting it at the end.
I have been thinking about that too.
Especially, we could do cold intro too.
Yeah, what?
That argument we had after that episode with Bridgerton.
Oh.
Put that at the beginning. Yeah.
Oh man, that shit was so good. We had two episodes where we did that.
Yeah, because after that episode, it was just a running theme.
Yeah, Shawty, you touch my weakness.
You keep acting like that. So long. Oh, she's got the traditional London sound right there.
Yeah, it's very pompous. Very.
There's it's a royalty.
Yes,
They're like
very royal.
This is how like a very there's a word for it, but
maybe we do need a dictionary.
Elizabethan, medieval
Where
royalty.
the comments at? We need the comment section to help us. Chat, help us out.
Yeah, noble. Like, oh, here comes the queen. Blah blah blah.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Queen of the sandcastles that you destroyed.
We could do a live stream.
Oh yeah. Talk to all these Swifties. Live at it next. We could do a live stream.
Anyways.
And then just cut it up after.
Yeah.
Put the best parts.
I kind of want to sample this.
Yeah, it's good. It started right when I clapped.
It did. Yeah. I'm loving the synth sound.
And she's saying goodbye to that.
Yeah.
The
so
beat.
Long.
So long, London. She changed the beat up.
Yeah.
Kept calm and carried the weight of the rift. Pulled him in tighter each time he was drifting away. My spine split from carrying us up the hill.
Oh.
Wet through my clothes, weary bones caught the chill. I stopped trying to make him laugh, stopped trying to drill the safe.
She's saying she carried that relationship on her back.
Yes. Carried the conversations. She was having to try to open him up, drill in the safe, and he was being all closed off, guarded. And she's like, okay, bro.
If this is about the Joe Allen relationship, I think that was the one she described as like more grounded. So he's probably more low key, and he's probably just kind of too chill.
Right. It's like, yeah. It's like,
and
okay,
she
bro.
Does need a little excitement.
She's like poking him with a stick. Come on. Get up. Do something. But yeah, she's like, I give up, basically.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make him laugh, stop trying to drill the safe. Thinking how much sad.
Maybe it's just not funny, Taylor.
Think I had, did you? Think I had in me. Oh, the tragedy.
I didn't think she was gonna deliver that line like that. That took me by surprise.
London,
Okay.
find someone.
She did a good job at subverting expectations with the delivery there. Because
Yeah.
when she was going through that thinking, how much sad did you think I had? Did you think I had in me? Oh, the tragedy. Like, you see how that was supposed to, like, the delivery that was supposed to fit in
on a certain beat.
Yeah.
And she didn't.
Kind of delayed it. And the way that she pronounced it and, like, sung it was just completely different than the rest of that line, that lyric. And which is great because she's doing that not just to sound cool. She's emphasizing the word tragedy. Like, she's emphasizing this whole thing is a tragedy. She says, so long, London. So she left him, it sounds like.
Right.
And it's like, hey, you're gonna find someone that fits you better because
Beat
I
it.
can't do this shit.
I'm out of here.
Didn't opt in to be your odd man out. I founded the club she's
Oh.
heard great things about. I left all I knew, you left me at the house by the heath.
Damn.
What the hell is a heath?
I stopped
That's a,
CPR after
I'm not gonna guess because I hear some of these words I've heard and I know. Area of uncultivated land, especially in Britain, with characteristics of vegetation of heather gorse and coarse grass. Dwarf shrub with small leathery leaves. When I heard heath, I thought of wreath.
I thought of Heath Ledger.
But I thought of wreath, so I was like, I'm pretty sure it's some kind of plant. But I don't know what kind of plant. That's why I was like, let me not.
But she hinted at some infidelity here.
I founded the club she's heard great things about. Yeah, who's she?
So I built up this guy, and she heard you're great, but you're only great because I planted those seeds. I built the foundation. You telling her jokes that I told you. You showing her songs that I showed you. I be doing that. Like, look at this song, baby. You probably ain't never heard this. I found it all on my own. It's not from an ex-relationship. So why would you even think that? But,
She's saying he left her by the house at the heath.
Yeah.
The heath. So he went to the heath. She was at the house.
no. She said, you left me at the house by the heath.
The house is by the heath.
And she was at the house by the heath. She was at the house. The house just happened to be by the
Okay,
heath.
I was about to interpret that wrong then, I guess. I was about to interpret
That's what
that.
it seems. So they had a house out in the meadow.
Apparently they lived in a house near Hampstead Heath in London.
Oh.
That's more of a direct, like,
Yeah.
this is who it's about. This is about Joe Allen.
Okay. Joseph Alwinator. Short.
I stopped CPR after all. Oh, we didn't. Did we get there yet? No.
No.
My bad.
Spoiler.
I left all I knew, you left me at the house by the heath. I stopped CPR after all, it's no use. The spirit was gone, we would never come to. And I'm pissed off you let me give you all that youth for free.
For free.
Long-term relationships ending
Hey, man.
hurt. They don't just hurt because you're losing the person or whatever. They hurt because you think at first, why'd I waste my fucking time with that person?
All that time. It's a learning experience.
Why did I waste my goddamn
But
time?
yes, no.
And it's like,
See, I cut it off. I don't cut it off, but I would say, I wouldn't even say self-sabotage. But there is a little bit of like, hey, what if we don't like each other in a year? And then she's like, what do you mean, what if we don't like each other in a year? And I'm like, oh, I was just saying, like, and then it just goes downhill from there, pretty much.
What if it's one of us dies in the next 5 years?
It's like,
What do you mean?
are you gonna kill me? Because I didn't plan to die in the next 5 years. Yeah, and it's frustrating though if you were to, I guess, looking back, you think it was wasted because you didn't end up together. But once a person told me, she said, even if we aren't talking to each other in a year, at least we had that year. And I was like, that's a good point. All right, let's keep dating.
And it lasted a week.
Right. Yeah, it was like a week and a half. It was like a week and a half after that. But yeah. Back to Taylor Swift.
That's funny.
That was good. That was good though.
That's good.
For free. You know that I heard when she delivered that for free.
Wait, that's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, I like that. Now she's okay. For her, she's like, now I'm gonna find someone.
And you say I abandoned the ship, but I was going down with it.
Ooh, How can you say I'm abandoning the ship when it's on fire?
Right.
If I don't leave,
Right.
we're both doomed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you die, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm out of here.
Going down with it, my white knuckle dying grip.
White.
Holding tight to your quiet resentment, and my friend said it isn't right to be scared. Every day a love affair, every breath feels like rarest air. When you're not sure if he wants to be there.
Oof.
How much sad did you think I had? Did you think I had in me? How much tragedy? Just how low did you think I'd go for? I'd self-implode for I'd have to go be free. You swore that you loved me, but where were the clues? I died on the altar waiting for the proof.
Damn.
You sacrificed us to the
That's
gods of
right. They
illusions.
said that he didn't propose to her. There's 6 years he didn't propose.
Oh, damn.
That's
a long
He
time.
wasn't given that extra little commitment. He's like,
Yes.
I like you, but I just don't see
Yeah,
you.
because she's talking about you abandoning the ship. What ship? This ship is broken.
You're not
This-
even-
literally
you're not
like I've been
building
telling
anything.
you
It's not
to
going
take
anywhere.
take it into the shop and get it fixed, and you be like, "It's fine. I know my car." No, you don't. No, you don't. Damn, 7. That is a long time, Joseph. Come
Yeah.
on, bro.
That's why she keeps saying she was
Damn,
waiting for
it's
him,
like,
left by the heath,
come
died on
on,
the
bruh.
altar.
Come on, bruh. What are the tabloids gonna say? I keep dating. You ain't
It's-
proposed yet.
It's one of those. He was comfortable.
He was like, "This is nice."
He was
Oh, this is
comfortable.
right
It
here.
sounds like she gave too much and he didn't give enough, and it took her too long to realize she gave too much.
She was pulling teeth. He ran out of teeth.
And I'm just getting color back into my face. I'm just mad as hell 'cause I loved this place for so long.
London. I
like
like how
how-
it
yeah,
wrapped
yeah.
around. Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't the one.
Oh, we put both choruses together. Straight gas, no cap. No, it's good.
I enjoyed it. Change of pace.
Yep.
Another change of pace. A little bit slower, but I like how she completely abandoned that initial
Yeah.
instrumental.
There's like no snare or anything up in here.
But that initial instrumental was very London-y,
Yeah.
quote unquote.
And then she just
and
said,
she's like,
that shit.
so long, London. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit. And
It was very-
she's dating an American again now.
Yeah.
So the release of this actually goes
Well,
perfect with this song.
I was about to say so long London, but she did have a little goodbye tour with Matt Healy.
Right,
I'm pretty
right,
sure
right.
that happened after Joe.
right.
But yes, and then I was about to say the same thing. She had to I had to go back and get
But-
me a country boy.
Country boy plays on the football team. It is got a beard. But yeah, so there's some good wordplay in here, especially with that going into the. I've had to do that for so long, London. Like she had a lyric that led perfectly into so long, and then so long led into London, and I thought that was pretty nice. She has a couple. Well, she does this a lot. A lot of songwriters do this, but she does it pretty well. Where she has the internal rhymes, and then but basically she has a rhyme in there, but then the line keeps going on. When she had something about how low did you think I go? Blah blah blah. Something. Go free, like something like that. She said, "I gave you that for free" or something like that.
Spitting bars on this one. Spitting bars.
But Yeah, she said, "Where were the clues, et cetera, et cetera?" Because I was waiting. There it is. All that you give you. I'm pissed off. No, that's not right. Never mind. That's a different lyric. But, yeah, it was. Oh, self implode. I'd have to go be free. Cause so she rhymed that low, go, implode, and then go again.
Think
But
I'd
then
go
ended it on be free,
Yeah.
which I thought was pretty nice.
Just how low did you think I'd go, or I'd self implode, or I'd have to go be free? Yeah. That was
Bing
good.
bong.
Bing bong. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
But daddy, I love him.
But daddy, I love him.
I forget how the West was won. I forget if this was ever fun. I just learned these people only raise you to cage you. Sarah's and Hannah's in the Sunday best, clutching their pearls, sighing what a mess. I just learned these people try and save you, cause they hate you.
This is not about relationships.
Also,
Not
The
yet.
sound is definitely TV spot, but the sound is definitely self-referential, or not even self-referential, but it's nostalgic from her older style, like the country.
Yes,
like
it is.
the
It is
guitar.
nostalgic. Yeah.
Also, she said they try to save you because they hate you, basically saying you are broken. We don't like how you are, so we're trying to save you by changing you because the way you are is not what we like. So, or try to save you from a relationship that you're in because they jealous.
No. You were kind of right because it says that this quote, "But Daddy, I love him," is from The Little Mermaid. Ariel, is that her name? I don't know. Fuck me.
It is Ariel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember my Disney princesses.
Fuck.
She says that to her father. She's like, "But Daddy, I love him."
But
He's
Daddy,
like,
I
"You
love-"
can't be with him." And
Right. Yeah.
yeah. And in that movie, she gives up her voice to be the one she loved.
Right. For
And
Ursula.
and we remember when we were watching the documentary.
And you got to get a true love kiss before to get your voice back.
And in the documentary, we watched how she had to. Really, she didn't give up her voice to become the one she loved, but she gave up her image and her brand to start putting herself out there. Remember, she started getting into the politics and she started changing her style and her music and doing what she wanted to do. So I think I see.
Versus just kind of muting herself like Ariel.
And then if it is a reference to like the kind of movie Clutching Your Pearls, like that's like the pearls from the ocean, you know.
These
blah, blah,
are
blah.
my pearls.
They're definitely, because it's definitely talking about the Midwest or the South here. And this like first verse is kind of like,
forget how the West was won, blah blah blah.
or just like just how these people like raise you to cage you. Like it's like I feel like that's a Southern thing. Like I don't know, the South is very traditional. They don't like when you break from tradition down here.
Tennessee Christian values. I'm Tennessee, and I'm Christian, and that ain't Tennessee Christian values.
And it's probably referencing like that Kanye stuff and that whole when she got canceled.
Yeah.
Got a longer pre-chorus.
Yeah, this definitely that old school Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Now she still could be talking about relationship as well.
Yeah.
And this could even be maybe like Matt Healy because he was like that shorter termed
and he's
on
crazy
and off throughout the years, and he seems more like the crazier one or whatever.
Yeah, I'm Matt Healy. I'm crazy.
And it's like, well, this is what I want. But also, it reminds me of that moment in the documentary, literally Tennessee Christian Values, where she's arguing with her father. She's like, "No, I'm doing this. I don't care. I'm pressing the red button."
He's the one I want. Dutiful daughter, all my plans were laid. Tendrils tucked into a woven braid. Growing up precocious sometimes means not growing up at all. He was chaos, he was revelry. Bedroom eyes like a remedy. Soon enough, the elders had convened down at the city hall. Stay away from her. The saboteurs protested too much. Lord knows who.
It's not that related.
You want to elaborate?
But I was thinking of that video where the guy is like really like crying in the classroom and he's like stumbling over his words, talking to another guy about like the other guy's like, I don't even want your girl. And he's like, well, stay away from her. Like, why you keep talking to her? Like, he was like, damn, that means your girl wants him. He don't really care, and you're struggling to even get to hang out with whoever that girl is. She's probably not even your girlfriend for real.
Right,
She's
right.
like, stay the hell away from her. It's a video. A lot of y'all probably seen it. Guys looking back in classroom. So that stay away from her made me laugh. But yeah, she said the protesters doffed too much. What did she say? The protesters?
The saboteurs.
The saboteur.
protested too much.
The saboteurs protested too much. It's like, do y'all hate me? I'm in love. Why would I stay away? Like, why would he stay away from me? Why would you tell him that?
Grown up precious means not growing up at all. That's an interesting line. Basically means you're like protected, sheltered.
I don't think we even got to that line.
Did we?
No.
I thought we did.
I don't remember that one.
Did I skip?
Wait, scroll. Wait.
Nope, I might have fucked up there. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, we did. Bedroom eyes like a remedy. It was chaos. It was remedy.
Oh, okay. It was right before.
You got me tripping.
It was right before the stay away.
I was like, I'd make sure I don't scroll down too far ahead.
right.
Why am I talking in country voice? She activated
Cause so long.
She activated my southern Georgia.
So long, London. I forgot how the West was.
Literally,
won.
she did the song. That is funny though.
Yeah,
she did
so
this
long
to
London, and
then
now
right back to her nostalgic
Yeah.
ways.
Yeah, back
Maybe
to her.
this is her again with
Travis Kelsey.
Travis Kelce. But no, I was saying just grown up precious sometimes means not grown up at all. Like this, like you're getting sheltered,
Yeah,
protected.
it's
like
like-
you
and
gotta
she
keep
said-
you precious and innocent. And
She said in her documentary, because we know the lore now, that a lot of times they say celebrities stay the same age
and she got
as-
famous at 16.
as when they got famous.
Yeah, she's just a kid.
Yeah.
Bedroom eyes like a remedy. Anytime I hear the word remedy, I just think of Adele. Like a remedy. I don't remember how that song goes exactly, but I like that song, Remedy by Adele. I like that song.
I don't know why, but it made me think of similar love to your new lovers. Treat her better. You gotta let go. I know.
Yeah, I need an Adele album to drop.
Mm-hmm.
Words we never heard, just screeching tires of true love. And I'm running with my dress unbuttoned, screaming, but daddy, I love
Sorry.
How
She
unbuttoned
was
is it?
running her mouth to fit that word in with that line.
Oh, yeah. She did that the first time, too. Yeah.
running with my dress unbuttoned.
It's just a
Daddy, I love him, I'm having his baby. No, I'm not, but you should see your faces. I'm telling him to floor it through the fences. No, I'm not coming to my senses. I know he's crazy, but he's the one I want. I'll tell you something right now.
Tell me.
I'd rather burn my whole life down.
That's crazy.
She really had it. She just got straight direct with it. Just like,
You're like, I'm tired of y'all. Listen, man. He is lovely and crazy and fun, and you're not gonna take that away from me. How unbuttoned do you think her dress was?
One button.
Like one button.
This
like
is Tennessee Christian values we're
right.
talking
Like
about
I'm
here.
confused because how like that don't seem like a big deal. Is what I'm saying. If your dress unbuttoned a little bit.
Bless your heart.
Bless her heart. Bless her. But yeah, I'm not listening to y'all. Shut up. That's basically what she's saying.
Yeah, no,
Don't want to hear it.
And that's good. Good for her.
All this bitching and moaning.
I'd rather burn my whole life down than listen to one more second of all this
Bitching and moaning.
Tell you something about my good name. It's mine alone under disgrace. I don't cater to all these vipers dressed in empire clothing. God save
Yep.
the most judgmental creeps who say they want what's best for me.
I don't hate when people use that to justify
Yeah.
their agenda for you. I just want what's best for you. Okay? I just want what's best for you.
I want what's best for you, and if you don't get out my face, your face might get disheveled.
that might be best for me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she said, "I'll tell you something about my good name. It's mine alone to disgrace. Like if I want to fuck it up, let me fuck it up.
Yeah, I feel like
let me go through this on my own.
This is really going back about that Kanye stuff a little bit too. Like that's like when she was being disgraced and everything and canceled and she had to disappear for a year and that's when she started dating Joe Alwyn. Blah 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 dibby dong.
But yeah, save me from the judgmental creeps and what they say was best for me. Da da da. And she also mentioned earlier in the song about the high horse was just too high for her.
Yeah,
like everybody's on their high horse. Like you shouldn't be doing that.
Well, I'm gonna stay on the real level, ground level for y'all and keep it real. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you my true colors, not lie, not hide.
Yeah.
Vipers dressed in empire clothing. God save the most judgmental creeps who say they want what's best for me. Sanctimoniously performing soliloquies I'll never see.
Sorry,
That was a wordy one.
that was a very wordy. What are soliloquies?
That's like when actor goes and just goes on this damn diatribe,
it's like
etc.
going on.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's
It's like a monologue, but not a
essentially
monologue.
Yeah. It's when they're talking about their inner thoughts out loud, essentially.
Yeah.
A monologue is also much more so direct and not necessarily just their inner thoughts, I guess. But
My heart when he touches me and counteract the chemistry and undo the destiny. You ain't gotta pray for me in my wild part and all this wild joy.
I like how this is some of the style. That synth, there's a synth in the background a little bit. It's kind of blending in.
It's just my choice.
Pro-choice.
A lot of people in town.
Yeah.
I
Hold on a second. Sorry. You ain't got to pray for me. Me and my wild boy and all of this wild joy. If all you want is gray for me.
Yeah, you want regular degular? Well, guess what? I ain't regular degular. I get the
Then
unleaded.
it's just white noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Interesting choice. Yeah, she's, this is her. Fuck you.
Yeah, man.
In a nice way.
You're boring. First of all, you're single. Stop giving me advice, specifically you. You don't even love your man. Like, we know what's going on there. I just don't want to hear it.
This is just saying to the critics, the fans, the crazy ones that are not the Swiftie ones, the crazy ones, the judgmental creeps.
It's just white noise, it's just my choice. There's a lot of people in town that I bestow upon my fakest smiles. Scandal does funny things to pride, but brings lovers closer. Came back when they yeet that down. Went to my parents and they came around. All the wine moms are still holding out, but fuck 'em, it's over. Now I'm dancing in my dress in the sun, and even my daddy just loves in my.
I like that she gives a story in her songs.
Yeah.
Every song has grown in the chorus, so like
Yeah.
it doesn't just come back to the same thing.
Yeah.
You get to move forward in the song. You don't have to
Yeah.
wait for the rest of the album to
Right.
to listen to. I like that.
Are we sure this one's not about Travis Kelce? Because it's
That's what I was
kind of
saying.
happy.
Yeah,
And I
it is
can't
kinda
imagine
happy.
this be written about the one guy who's no longer with. And that
It's
saying
kinda
that her
happy.
daddy loves him don't seem like the type of guy daddy would
Went
love.
to my
according
parents and they came around.
I don't know. But also...
But it also could be about any one of them relationships that
yeah.
she's had.
Let's say, I will say she is more than like I don't know. I don't listen. There's a few artists that maybe are similar to her in this way, but I haven't listened to enough of their music. But I will say she seems more poignant or like specific when it comes to the songs she writes about which lover, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas a lot of artists just write a bunch of just vague lyrics that can apply to any relationship. But even still, she falls like victim, or not even victim, but like, down to that mean, the norm.
But it's also how you relate to your audience too. Because if you're too specific, then people ain't gonna be able to relate to the songs. They're like, oh, okay, it's about your ex, but I don't feel it.
My ex don't like typewriters. He's not even smart.
I respect this song. I think it's good. It's probably my least favorite so far, to be honest.
Despite me saying I like her old country ways, I would agree that this is my least favorite out of the songs that we listen to.
I don't particularly enjoy her old country ways that much. So.
I like the hook. The verses, especially the first verse, was not my favorite.
I see that.
But I like the hook.
I'm actually not super crazy about the beginning of the hook. I don't like that she's jamming that word in there. Dancing or running. It just pulls me out of it.
I don't mind it because when she comes in with the hook, it's kind of jarring the way she says, running with my desk undone. But she continues it, which kind of eases that tension for me.
Sure.
Where she's like, screaming, but daddy, I love. Like, and it kind of, this is interesting, like, unusual comparison, but like, Kendrick Lamar will do that. Like, he's rapping on one pace, and then he changes it up, but then he changes it up and then continues with that new flow. So it kind of adjusts your brain to it.
That is an unusual comparison, especially since they did a song
together. They did do a song together. Yeah, I know about that song.
He's turning into a Swiftie.
But, yeah, I would still say the third song, My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys, is still my number one. Maintain that.
Catch us on the next one.
Or else. Thank you. So Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Fever played the Chicago Sky last night, and she played well, but there was a lot of fouling going on. And this guy said this. Hold on. He said, if you can't beat him, then beat him.
First they tried to sit and Chicago she crossed so better.
Wow, that is crazy. She didn't do something with that hair. That's too long. You gotta put it up. Look at her hair. It's in her face. That one
Whoa!
was crazy. That one was crazy. Look how she gonna run into her, but then put her hands up like this.
Just trying to get the outlet. Start
Bah!
the fast break. You get mad.
Put her one hand up before she did it.
It's like, I didn't even do nothing.
They didn't give her a flagrant.
They did.
I'm cool.
They
I'm on that
did.
money. Man, Chicago,
If you can't beat them, then beat them.
If you can't beat him, then beat him. Lock in. I said lock in. Fresh out of Slammer.
Fresh out.
Oh, barely an hour.
First day out.
Oh, this is twanging.
Twanging.
This is twanging.
Twanging. So long, London. Yeehaw. We're fresh out the Slammer.
Oh, pretty baby, I'm running back home to you.
She's talking to her old self, her old aura, her
Yeah.
old themes.
Fresh out the slammer, I know who my first call will be to.
The Slammer was her last relationship.
Yep.
Out the slammer, another summer, taking cover, blowing thunder. He don't understand me.
I like that internal
Yeah.
rhyme right there.
Yeah.
Run thunder under.
Splintered back in winter, silent dinners, bitter.
Oh.
He was with her and
Oh, pause. I like how they putting the rhymes together like that. Splintered is like winter and then dinner and then
Yes.
with her. And then on the last two, you got bitter and thunder next together. And then under and with her are next together. But they're not the final lines. That's that internal rhyming that I like that she
Yeah,
does.
that is
But yeah.
sick. The way that they
Splintered
did that on the
back
lyric
in
video.
Winter, silent dinners, bitter. He was with her in dreams. Some. But yeah,
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
good. That was good,
back
bro.
in winter, silent dinners, bitter. He was with her in dreams. Gray and blue in fights and tunnels, handcuffed to the spell I was under. For just 1 hour of sunshine, years of labor, locks and ceilings in the shade of how he was feeling. But it's gonna be alright.
Oh, Kendrick Lamar.
It's gonna be all right.
But yeah, she's staying with the theme of Slammer. She does that. She just
Yeah, she
I gotta
is
you know.
locked up. She's talking about. I'm assuming this is Joe Alwyn. She is talking about how she was locked in that relationship for so long, how dark it was getting for her, the years of labor, how much work she put into it, and just like she was trapped under that spell. Not only she was not trapped, she was cuffed to that spell, handcuffed to that spell,
And then
and we're
she's
not
painting
talking
that-
kinky,
right. She's painting that imagery of the prison.
Yeah.
Years of labor, locked in ceiling. And then she said for just an hour of sunlight, because prisoners they get that moment in the courtyard or whatever.
What's
to play.
that movie? I keep thinking,
But-
I'm visualizing that movie with
Longest Shark? No.
That might be. I don't know what it's called. It's
Adam Sandler?
No,
Okay, never mind.
no. It's a prison movie about breaking out of prison. I think it's got
Eddie Murphy?
no. Wow, I can't remember his name. I hate myself right now. Old black guy with the deep voice.
Oh, Green Mile something? Green Mile? Is he green? Is the mile? Is he a black guy? Is he bald?
Pause. He said, "Is he green? Is the mile green?"
Is he bald though? Is the black guy bald?
No, he's so famous.
Is he? Oh, so famous.
Like Metro Boomin deep voice on one of his tracks. He's got a deeper. He plays the God in Almighty God Almighty.
Morgan Freeman.
Yes, I couldn't think of his goddamn name. There's a movie where they working on like a train tracks or something. It's an older
okay.
movie.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. That's the imagery that I was painting of being in the Slammer. Like I was just for some reason
Okay.
when she said years of labor, locks, and ceilings. I don't know. I just
Imagine being in labor, like pregnancy labor for years.
years of labor. Yeah. Oh God.
I wouldn't even want the baby by then.
Wow, that was
This
a journey.
motherfucker
Let's get back to it. Is he Creed? Is the tracks Creed?
Baby, I'm running back home to you.
Oh, I like how she let that pause right there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Slammer,
Yeah, who's it gonna be to?
Fresh out the slammer. Camera flashes, welcome bashes. Get the matches, toss the ashes off the ledge. As I said in my letters, now that I know better, I will never lose my baby again. My friends tried it, I wouldn't hear it. Watch me daily disappearing for just one glimpse of his smile.
When you are addicted to somebody, hey, I'm busy tonight, bro. Yeah, girl got me. Yeah, girl said I can't go out.
Also, she says like she was addicted, disappearing just for like a glimpse of his smile. It's like when somebody is like not conservative, but like a little bit scarce or just like stingy almost with their like feelings or their emotions or them engaging.
Or their time,
It makes you
want it more.
Like want it more. It's like you incorrectly like value it more because they're not giving it to you all the time.
Because they're not available.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you want their time more because their time is more scarce. But in reality, their time just as valuable as anybody else unless you're like in love with them. But it's like a perceived love. It's almost like you don't want a piece of cake, but someone said you can't have the piece of cake, so now you want the piece of cake because you can't have it. But yeah. Nice bangs, by the way, Taylor. Fucking with it.
Those nights he kept me going, swirled you into all of my poems. Now we're at the starting line, I did my time.
Back to the concept.
Baby, I'm running.
Bro, okay.
To the house, we still wait up in that porch.
We're getting a little beat switch.
Yeah, for sure.
To the one who says I'm the girl of his American dreams.
Oh, that's gotta be Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
That she's talking about, yeah.
Anyway, ain't no way I'm gonna screw up now that I know what's at stake here. At the park where we used to sit on children's swings, wearing imaginary rings.
Yeah, she lets you sit with that.
But it's gonna be alright.
Do you think that sometimes, let's say, just in general, artists, but Taylor Swift specifically, she writes a song, she's got a song that's ready to come out or an album that's ready to come out, and it's like like maybe it's like ending happily, like or whatever, and someone she's having struggles with that. Like she wrote a good happy song about the relationship, but now she's having struggles with that relationship, and she's like, "Can you please just wait until the album comes out before we break up?"
Thank you. I gotta put it on my next album.
Yes, because then people are like, "Okay, I thought you said it was a good relationship. Y'all ain't even together no more." Or conversely, it's like, "Okay, I really don't fuck with you, but just stay with me for a little bit."
Perhaps.
Or no, I mean, I really fuck with you. I want to be with you, but let's not get back together yet.
But I will say, like, as an artist, it's probably you're much more, I feel like, in touch with your emotions than some people, especially if you're writing about them, and like you can easily teleport yourself back to those moments.
Right. In order to
you can have the relationship can be over, but you can still remember those really happy memories and still pull out that feeling just for a happy song.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are written during those moments, but if not, they can still be genuine, authentic in that way. But that would be hilarious if she pause. Hold on, break up with me on April the 25th at 3:33 p.m.
Yeah, my album will have been out for a month by that point, so it'll be fine.
And I'll be going on to a tour just that night. I'll be performing, and I'll be able to release perform one of my newest songs.
Right.
That is about you.
Yes. So don't fuck it up.
So that was it. Yeah, that was. I like that one a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Actually
I like
that one.
the hook is really nice. Also, she has some very nice pockets that she got into during those verses.
Very,
with
very
the rhyming,
nice.
the splinter, winter, understand. And
nice big pre-chorus where she typically does like all these one-liners. Now we got something different, so it's nice.
I like the attempt to switch it up at the end. I like that she decided because she could have that was the end of the song. She could have just did the same thing, and no one would have said, "Oh, this is, repetitive."
Yeah,
but she chose
like
to change the beat and whatnot.
up, but not it being a whole nother song.
Right? Yeah, like just
not a
let
whole
it,
2 or 3, but just kind of nice little outro.
Yeah,
a little outro, a little bridge, outro kind of thing going on.
Almost like that was her in a way being fresh out of Slammer. Anyways, like at the end, like she broke out of that.
She just got out.
Yeah, in a way.
This was good.
But yeah,
this was good.
Good in Tog.
Actually, I think it's probably like in top 3 right now for me in the songs that I like so far.
That's fair.
Yeah,
My Boy's Bearkid's favorite toy still my favorite.
This is a good song. This is a good song.
This is up there. This is up there.
I can't.
Especially the verses. This is probably my favorite verses of the song.
I can't lie. It's gonna take me a second listen to really decide.
Yeah, I gotta really listen to all the songs because you got recency bias sometimes, and the last song you listen to is the favorite song you listen to. But yeah,
catch us on the next one.
Thank you. Florence in the Machine,
Florida.
Florence in the Machine.
If y'all want a little Channel C1
lore.
We both from Florida.
Yep.
Don't currently live there.
Right.
We in Georgia now.
Georgia. But yeah, I'm from Polk County, Florida. Any of y'all from Polk County?
Cocoa Beach.
Lake Wales.
Cocoa Beach.
Lake Wales. And then we both lived in Jacksonville. That's how we met.
Say it with me now.
Duval. But yeah, little Channel C1 lore there.
Gang. Florence and the Machine. I'm not a heavy listener to Florence and the Machine, but the few songs I have heard, I thoroughly enjoy. In fact, let me check my Spotify.
We knew somebody who was a big Florence and the Machine fan. Savannah, old Savannah.
Mm-hmm. Let me check my Spotify.
Dang, we know a lot of Savannahs, but old.
Yeah, we know a lot of Savannahs. I have one like song.
But The Dog's Days Are Over is her song, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
yes. Oh man, that song. Every time I hear it,
it's got billion.
Because Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is such a emotional movie, and at the end, that song's playing. Oh man. Whew. Yeah.
So I do like her, and I think her vibe and aesthetic, ambiance, her timbre,
she gonna bring a
fits well with Taylor Swift.
She can bring a nice nuance, I imagine, to Taylor Swift song. But yeah.
Ow. I just slammed my earphones into my ear and it.
Florence and the Machine
really
is.
Damn, that actually really hurt. Let's get into it.
You can beat the heat.
Ooh.
Beat the charges too.
Can't beat the Heat if LeBron James on there.
No.
It's not happening.
Unless you the Spurs or the
Warriors.
Mavericks.
As we go down all the people that beat them.
They said I was a cheat. I guess it must be true. And my friends all smell like weed or a little baby.
Weed or little babies.
Does that mean that she's saying all her friends just be smoking or have kids now? Is that what she means?
Right.
By that? That's the more direct interpretation, but maybe there's another.
Better than that, old people smell.
She's so good at little metaphor lines, like city and driving. Obviously, that's very simple, but it's driving yourself crazy is like a cliche term. The city reeks. City smell. Reeks is a great way to describe the nasty smell of a city. Yeah, and so it's like in this city where I'm at or where I live, it reeks of driving myself crazy.
The effects of her driving herself crazy and it affecting even her friends, but also every time she comes to the city, she's probably remembers how crazy she went when she was in this city. It reminds her of not nostalgia, but that torture from the torture post department.
Little did you know your home's really only a town you're just a guest in.
Oh.
So you work your life away just to pay for a timeshare down in Destin, Florida.
I went to Destin one time for a family reunion. Destin, that's funny. That Destin is a very, very deep cut. That's a crazy pool.
That's
as
a
they
very
say.
particular.
Destin, because she could have said Miami Beach. She could have said the Florida Keys. She could have said Panama City.
Yeah,
Destin is very
what's
specific.
Daytona, Cocoa.
Yeah,
like there's a whole.
Clearwater even.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Clearwater
would
would have been kind of deep. Yeah.
No, Clearwater is pretty. It's,
Yeah.
Destin is.
But Destin is like.
I feel like it's pretty niche.
That's crazy. Like the fact that she even knows about Destin.
That would be like, what's the one? Fort Lauderdale. That's a little more niche instead of saying Miami.
But you know what I don't consider sometimes is that any beach to people from the the middle of America is like a nice beach because they don't got no beaches.
Any beach to the middle of Florida is like a nice beach because they don't got no beach.
Yeah.
That is very true. It is very true. But so even West Coast people, the West Coast, I don't think has as many nice beaches as the Atlantic Coast does, from my recollection of living in California. Going to the beach, even though it was only 2 hours away, was not something you did in San Francisco. But Monterey Bay had like nice beaches. I remember that. And I know LA has nice beaches, but as you go up, you don't really got any. So they don't, they jealous.
Yeah. Florida. Damn, this is the best song. Florida. Because it's where we're from.
Florida is a drug. Yo, she came in with it. I'm sorry. Yes. that was great. I wasn't expecting her verse yet. I mean, I should have, but her
Florida.
Voice. This song is definitely more produced for Florence because her voice just fit in this perfect pocket.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got drunk and I dared it to wash me away. Barricaded in the bathroom with a
Wait.
There
was a hurricane named Florence,
wasn't there?
I'm pretty sure there was because they go in alphabetical order, and they just keep naming the hurricanes. Hurricane with my name in it came. I got drunk.
Hurricane Florence
to wash me
along
away.
with Cape Verde, Carolinas in September 2018.
Where is Florence from? But barricaded in the bathroom with a bottle of water. Oh, it's English.
I just laugh because anything British now, like Taylor Swift really went on a British tirade there.
But yeah, barricaded.
Yeah. There was a little hurricane. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that background right there.
Hold on a second. I gotta really rewind that back. Ooh, he get a tease. Oh,
yeah.
I talked over it again. I gotta.
That
is so subtle.
Yeah.
And it's nice. So smooth and clean and crisp.
Yeah.
I love that little reverb.
She's taking
they did
over
for
the song
Haunted.
right now.
She is. Sorry, Swifties. That reverb that they did when she said Haunted, it gave you like a haunting, ghostly
and she
feeling.
said the delivery of A Hell of a Time was so. It's like powerful. It was energetic, but controlled. It was so like hell of a time. Like it was just See?
Ooh, I love when they get close like that to the mic.
Wait a minute. Did she murder someone?
And your cheating husband disappeared.
No one asked any questions here.
I'm sure. I think that's relating to some Florida story, probably. But that is a
or
Florida
it's just
thing.
Florida related because Florida man, crazy people
Man.
from Florida.
And that's just a
blah,
Florida.
blah,
I mean,
blah.
Gatorade him up. He lost in the
Right,
swamp. Like
right.
there's a lot of.
No one asks any questions here.
All my girls got their lace and their crimes. Yeah.
All of the bodies that have ever been on my body and in my mind. They sink into
Okay.
All of the bodies that have
So I
been
did my
on
best to lay
body.
to rest all the bodies that have been on my body. Bodies lay to rest on your body. Like there's like a word play here.
Yeah.
That's just kind of cool.
Yes, but like also that deeper meaning of lay to rest all the bodies that have been on my body, but also like dismiss them, like forget about all the people that I've had.
Exactly.
Before.
And get rid of them, get them off.
And they laid on my mind. They
yeah.
sink into the swamp, Florida.
Boom.
Swamp.
She murdered her husband.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
I literally said they disappeared into
Is
the
that
swamp.
Bach Tower?
I actually predicted this lyric.
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
They sink into the swamp. Is that a bad thing to say in a song?
Yo, that synth.
Yeah.
I love that sound that just came into my right ear.
Play it again.
Pause. No diddy.
I'll come into your ear. All right.
Only the left one.
Is that a bad thing to say in a song?
That was
yeah.
nice.
That was so good. Hold on.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to say in a song? Little did you know you're
Oh, it
And
hits.
the flow of the lyrics goes with
Yes. Oh, it repeats.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you know you're 100? Only the time you'll get arrested. So you pack your life away just to wait out the shitstorm back in Texas.
That was so good. I can't even find the mouse. Where's the mouse?
Oh man. Florida because we
God.
are especially because we already heard Florida earlier in the
Taylor's
song.
voice,
and then they
too.
come back in one time. They don't have to say Florida, Florida, Florida. Like it just and he comes back in. Florida.
yeah, that was good. That
and
was
then
good.
she said Texas. And then the very next
Yes,
line was another state. It was
okay.
just perfect. It's like because and it confused you a little bit, like Texas. I thought you were talking about Florida, and then Florida. Like that was good right there. I like jellyfish.
Okay.
I don't know what the purpose of the jellyfish is, but they look cool.
So I wanted to say, when artists jump, and I know Taylor doesn't care about this, but when artists jump on other artists' songs,
There's a
a lot of times they'll put them second because they want you to listen to the song to hear the feature.
hear the feature.
Even if it's a popular artist, Eminem
Yeah.
will put his feature second
Yeah.
sometimes. Like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter necessarily. Because the whole point is you're trying to. It's not necessarily just to get other fans,
Right.
But for a lot of artists it is, and for some it's just about the song. But it's like, rappers especially, they don't want you to outshine them. And
yeah,
even
but it's that friendly competition
Yeah.
where if someone invites you to be on their song, I'm gonna
But
do better. Than
I
you
know
on
the
this song.
reaction.
Everyone's gonna like my verse better.
Right.
It's just.
I know the reaction
it's
we
innate.
had to this is what Taylor had to this.
She's like,
She was killing. She's like, "You're killing it! Oh my god, it's awesome!"
my
It's
God.
like she was. I'm not saying that Florence is a better artist than Taylor, but Florence is killing this song right now.
Yes.
and Taylor's done great so far,
and you know,
but she is killing it.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, I don't listen to a lot of Florence the Machine either, but I know anytime I've heard a Florence the Machine song, I have liked it. And there is a uniqueness to her vibe
Very
and
unique.
whatnot. And she is more of that, I don't even, not underground, but she's not obviously the mega star that Taylor Swift is.
She's not super mainstream necessarily.
Right, she's
She's
not
got
super
an
mainstream.
indie. It's just what it's described on the.
Yeah.
She's indie. She's got an indie vibe.
Yeah.
And
And also because we've been listening to Taylor Swift for the whole day already, we've listened to a bunch of her songs. Having this new artist, this new voice come in is a nice change of pace. It's just,
it
damn.
fits so well.
And
Oh my
And I'm
God.
pretty sure they both sang the Florida lyric. Like
Probably, but it
was
just
so
came in
nice.
clean.
in the flow of dun, dun, back in Texas.
I'm gonna rewind it. Honestly, just listen to the whole thing again.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to say in a song?
So you get the fucking
You know you
homes really only them will get arrested.
delivery.
So they're playing back on little known what she said earlier, because she said you're just a guestin'.
Guestin'.
And now you're arrested. You're no longer a guestin'.
And then Destin. I forgot the
Yeah.
other the city in Florida. And then okay. Yeah.
Wait out the shitstorm
Back in Texas.
Ooh, she came in clean. Taylor came in clean right there too.
Yeah.
Forget, so take me to Florida.
Oh, the back.
Oh,
Tell me I'm despicable, say it's unforgivable. It's the dolls are beautiful. Fuck me out, Florida.
Oh, that's just a
this
nice
is
lyric
good.
right there.
This
Fuck me
is
on
good.
Florida. That's a nice little lyric right there. It's just something so compact about it. It's just a nice line. Like it's very quotable. You can put that as the Instagram caption too. Like you're just in Florida and
Fuck
do
me up,
it,
Florida.
etc. And then the back and forth. I like the way that you can see the difference directly between them back and forth.
and
The
it's
difference in their
beautiful.
voices.
It's this is nice.
But yeah,
this is
yeah.
nice.
Uh,
So I
Yeah.
like that they're using Florida as the metaphor for the song, right? Florida
Yeah.
is a vacation spot. It's
but
where
it's
people
also
go to
where
relax.
crazy people live.
It's crazy shit happens in
Yeah.
Florida, and it's
It's fun, but it's crazy.
right. And then apparently Florida is one of the first spots in her Eras tour that she went to after she broke up with Joe. I think is what I read. So it's like she's pulling. Florida is a place of hurt for her as well because
Yeah.
that's when she had to deal with that breakout, that downfall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is definitely my favorite song
Yeah,
so far.
yep.
This is so
Yep.
good.
Yep.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't catch that the
that
first
was definitely
time.
Florence in the back right there. Yeah.
I've got some regrets, I'll bury them in Florida. Tell me I'm despicable,
Florida.
it's unforgivable. It's the dolls are beautiful. Fuck me out, Florida. I need to forget, so take me
To Florida.
I got some regrets, I'll bury them in Florida.
Wow.
Tell me I'm despicable, say it's unforgivable. What a crash, what a rush. Fuck me out, Florida. It's one hell of a drive. It's one hell of a drive. Love loves me like this, and I want to exist. So take me to Florida. Did you know your home's really only a town you're just a guest in? So you work your life.
This is like if Drake did a song with Kendrick Lamar.
The word I was trying to think of in one of our other reaction videos, I was saying I like the ambiance and aesthetic of music. I like atmospheric music, and this is giving me those atmospheric vibes on a more excited level. Typically, I listen to it on a more somber level, and I am loving this bridge and like this pre-chorus because it is just taking me away. Like it's so immersive.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like you don't even think to say anything.
Yeah,
At a certain point, you're just like,
I don't want to pause. I just want to enjoy it right now. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to decipher the lyrics. I'm just I'm feeling all of it. It's just
fuck me,
washing over.
Florida.
Washing over. And I think maybe because we are from Florida, it's got even more of an emotional connection
because
to
we
it.
know like the places they're talking about and whatnot.
And-
We deal with hurricanes
and
all the time.
Even now, since I don't live in Florida, it even has more of a say to me because
Right.
it's like, okay, let me go to Florida. Let me bury all
Right.
my shit there. Let
Right.
me go. I know what it's like. Let me get back there.
Yeah, it's nice. Fuck me on Florida.
Loves me like this, and I want to exist. So take me to Florida. Did you know your home's really only a
Oh, look at
town
Florence.
you're just a guest
Just in the back.
Yes, belting it.
away just to pay for a timeshare down in Destin. Little did you know your home's really
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, that's my favorite part about to come up.
resting. So you pack your life away just to wait out the shitstorm back in Texas, Florida. It's one hell of a drug. Florida. Can I use you? Florida.
Also, it's like I go to Florida just for its fun, and then I go back. I use it. I use Florida, basically. Yeah. Florida go and fuck me up. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good.
was fantastic.
That was good.
Wow.
I'm surprised I ain't
wow.
heard that nowhere else. Is scrolling.
Yeah, that is so good.
Yeah.
How is that not your favorite
Yeah.
song off this album?
Florence
I mean, like,
is just.
wow. And
Florida.
let me give Taylor credit. I don't want to completely outshine Taylor here. They work together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like butter and mashed potatoes.
They got a new
it
music
just
video.
melts.
Yeah, they got a
they do music
they
video
do
for
new
this.
music video for this. I need to see.
Wow. I
Yeah.
gotta add this to my likes. Actually,
Yeah.
this is so good.
Yeah.
I can't. But it's one of the less popular songs on the album too. That's crazy.
They dumb.
They dumb.
They
It's like in the
dumb.
middle. Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this song too really comes out on a full album listen when you're going through tracks because we've been building up to these emotions.
Yeah.
We've been on a little bit of a journey.
Oh, man.
We've been talking about how she's trying to let go and stuff, and her breakup and Travis a little bit, and a little bit of Matt Healy or whatever. But now we're getting to the drug. This song is a drug.
Yeah.
This is the euphoria.
Yeah. Florida. Yeah.
Oh man,
was
that
good,
favorite
man.
part is right.
When she said, wait the shit storm out in Texas.
Just right here.
Oh, and that could,
Is that a bad thing to
From here to the chorus.
Little did you
That's so good.
get arrested, so you pack your life away just to wait.
And you get the little harmonies. Damn. I'm listening to this song on repeat. This is so good. Oh wow.
this actually might even go on my my chill laid back bedroom
space tank playlist.
It's named after Touch Tank and Space Girl. So if you know those two songs, this might go on that playlist.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
This is. Woo! This will probably be the first video we post from the album.
Yeah,
because
this is
This is a
good.
good reaction to it. I
Yeah.
can tell.
Yeah.
Y'all will enjoy this.
Yeah.
Oh wow! I don't think
We
this is-
definitely got some good cold open moments.
Oh yeah. We got
clip.
some good clips. There's gonna be
Yeah.
some shorts from this one and
yeah.
everything. There's really not much more to say about this song. I'm sure there's more lyrics diving we can do, but I'm gonna let you guys sit on what we've done because this is just. There's sometimes there's pieces of art I don't like to overappreciate and overanalyze.
Right. I know what you're saying. You like sometimes you just gotta.
Leave some of the mystery
Yeah.
and just enjoy it.
Yeah.
And
Because
that's-
sometimes you can't describe it.
yeah,
It sounds good.
it just
It
is.
sounds good. It is, and it always will
Will
be. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida.
Check us out on the next one, y'all.
Thank you.
My dog, you got a little something in the beard. Water. Yeah. You was wet from that, wasn't you? Wow, that was a good fucking. I can't get over it.
song.
Guilty as Sin, Taylor Swift. Okay. She about to rap?
Oh.
Blue Nile, he sent me downtown lights. I hadn't heard it in a while. My boredom's bone deep. This cage was once just fine. Am I allowed to cry? I dream of cracking locks, throwing my life to the wolves or the ocean rocks.
Okay.
Throwing my life to the
Drowning? What's the Blue Nile?
I don't know.
That's why I got confused. Is it a river in Africa?
Like
Because
another.
there's the Nile River. I
Right.
know that goes to like Egypt or
Right.
whatever.
Or maybe it's just another name, like the Great Lakes, or like not not like the Great Lakes, but like it's just another like
We're gonna cut that.
the Blue Nile.
Nope, we're gonna cut that.
You know
we're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
read the Genius for a second because we are wrong. It's the Downtown Lights is a song by Scottish band The Blue Nile.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. The 1975's Love It If We Made It samples the intro hook of this song. Matt Healy was the frontman of the 1975. Has named the Blue Nile his favorite band of all time. So this song is about Matt Healy.
Right. Okay.
Had to look that one up because that one I was not cool. At least we know the background there.
A dream.
I didn't research the lore that much. I don't know
Right,
enough about her.
everything.
I know who the exes are. I don't really know that much about the exes.
But yeah, I dream of cracking locks. Basically, just breaking out, going to the wolves.
Yeah, she's kind of
or
talking about that
the
prison
ocean
thing
rocks.
again, and guilty as sins, kind of tying into that theme again.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little flow.
Life to the wolves or the ocean rocks.
I feel like this is building up to a big chorus.
It has to. I mean, unless it's just gonna keep it calm after the last song.
Visions am I bad or mad or wise? What if he's written mine on my upper thigh, only in my mind?
That was a good little took me on a journey right there.
Yeah.
I was like, where's she going with that? Okay.
The way she delivered that in this hook right now kind of reminds me of I don't know which album it's on, but like there's like a I remember we were sitting there by the water, and like the other song is like, there's a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. That it reminds me of those two moments, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah. I laughed at the am I bad or mad or wise? Because it's like I'm seeing shit. It could be good.
Right.
It could not.
Right.
Seeing visions, am I bad or mad or wise? What if he's written mine on my upper thigh, only in my mind? I'm slipping, falling back into the hedge maze. Oh, what a way to die.
Okay.
I keep recalling things we never did.
Making shit up.
Damn.
Kiss how I long for our tryst.
What is a hedge maze?
What is a hedge maze is like those mazes
You
with the
amaze
hedge
me.
shrubs.
Oh,
Like
because it's a hedge.
what was
like
the-
over the hedge?
Yeah, what was that movie we watched there in the maze?
What's it called? Saltburn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
We
a
had a good
hedge.
reaction to Saltburn. If you want to check that out.
Yeah, I was correct. That's what a hedge maze is. Sorry. I was like, this one I'm 90% positive, so I will take a guess. But what's a tryst?
Romantic rendezvous.
Rendezvous between lovers. A moonlight
Oh.
tryst.
A rendezvous.
Messy topless kiss.
rendezvous.
How I long for our trysts.
Our trysts.
This is the shorter term, like messier relationship
Yeah.
that she had,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Top lip kiss how I long for our tryst. Without ever touching his skin, how can I be guilty as sin?
She naughty. Not even touching him. And
She
she
just
be thinking.
Thinking. She's like Daphne in season 1 of Bridgerton, thinking about Simon. But yeah.
These longings locked in lowercase inside a vault. Someone told me there's no
What? You heard that background?
thoughts. Only your actions talk.
That's a good.
Little fantasies.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
have bad thoughts, but it's your actions that matter.
Yeah, because if you don't ever act on your bad thoughts, how bad can they? Like,
Who cares?
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long
If
as you're not
ne-
acting.
And acting does include saying the bad thought out loud. Sometimes, like
to somebody.
yeah, like sometimes just keep that shit in your brain. No one ever
You
has
should
to
kill
know.
yourself. What? Nah, it's just a bad thought of mine. No. It's not a thought anymore.
Yeah, it's not a thought anymore. It's now dialogue, monologue, words. Yeah.
Only your actions talk. These fatal fantasies, giving way to labored breath, taking all of me. We've already done it in my head.
You know,
Does it feel like a vow? We'll both uphold somehow.
it's crazy how I feel like everybody does this. You see a person that you could be interested in, and you have a extremely fast, like sizzle reel of your relationship, whether it be a romantic one and lifelong, or just a short, casual, only like sexual relationship. You just imagine everything that you could possibly do with that person real fast in your head.
I don't do that.
I do that all the
I'm
time.
just kidding. Yes, I do that.
I said like, I wonder what she would look like if she did blank, blank, blank. And then you think like, oh, maybe you know her personality a little bit more.
What kind
So
of
you-
dress is she gonna wear in the wedding?
Right. Or like you think about like how she would be on a date. Da 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 da. Blah 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 blah.
Would
Yeah.
she make us and the kids breakfast in the morning?
Right,
Or
yeah.
would she like if I make us?
Right. Like you imagine
Does she
her
like
doing,
breakfast in bed?
Yeah. Like, all this stuff.
What
Um,
kind of retirement home would we get?
Exactly.
What kind of tombstones would we have next to
Yes.
each other?
Mm-hmm. Would she be a good mother?
Well, she let me call her mommy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. This is giving me a almost nostalgic Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That might be herpes.
Bro, she's talking about masturbating to him for sure. My bed sheets are ablaze. I've screamed his name, building up like waves crashing over my grave.
Yeah.
That's how I interpreted it initially.
Also, like
she's
guilty as sin.
Yeah,
Like,
these are some dirty, naughty. Yeah, that's okay. Everyone's allowed to have those.
Mm-hmm. I've definitely had my share.
It's not Tennessee Christian values now.
I'm from Florida.
What if I roll the stone away? They're gonna crucify me anyway. What if the way you hold me is actually what's holy? If long-suffering propriety is what they want from me, they don't know how you've haunted me so stunningly. I choose you and me religiously.
Wait. Oh.
I was just
Thought she about to say, what if you really...
She was about to say that. I think he's just going back to the chorus. But what if I roll the stone away? They're going to crucify me. Anyway, what if the way you hold me is actually what's holy? That's what's lovely. What's so...
Which is the purest.
Yeah. It's long-suffering propriety is what they want from me. They don't know how you've haunted me so stunningly. I choose you and me religiously.
Yeah, what if you're my God?
She's talking about essentially this is her rebound. And she was, to get over her 6 years, she had to take all of that emotion that she probably had to deal with, and she attached it and latched it onto the next person, right? Because that's what a rebound does. And you get like, you either don't even care about him and you throw him away, or you get way too over infatuated with him. And she's infatuated. She's not in love with this guy. She's infatuated.
I wonder how often her exes listen to her songs and be like, yep.
Question is, how often does
this one's about me
boyfriend listen to the
songs?
It's like,
hey,
can we stop talking about your exes for once?
Yeah.
That's all you do is talk about your exes.
I've never owned a typewriter. This isn't about me.
If I was Travis Kelce, I would start buying things of her ex. Like, I would get a typewriter.
Here's a typewriter.
Hey, how you doing, Taylor? Just to fuck
I
around.
love the Blue Nile.
The Blue. If you want to go to Blue Nile?
I'll go to Blue Nile concert.
Actually, I don't even know if they're like
alive.
Yeah.
What if he's written
mine
on my upper thigh?
Oh. I did like that. I like that. I like that build into the chorus.
Ain't that like a song or something?
That's the song, Blue Nile.
Yeah.
That's what she started the song with.
Yeah.
She's wrapping back around.
Pretty good.
It was fine. I am coming off a high from listening to Florida.
It's no Florida.
And I don't think for me, that's the song I would have gone with in the album order after Florida. It was too, it wasn't jarring in its difference of style necessarily, but it wasn't cathartic. It didn't feel, I don't know, I wasn't able to appreciate it. I'm not saying it's a bad song or it has any bad writing. I understand the lyrics. I understand she's talking about her fling, her little 6-week whatever she had with Matt Healy. 6th month, whatever it was. But it's, I don't know. I'm just not. I also, again, it has that vibe of older Taylor Swift that if I'm being honest with you, Swifties, I just don't appreciate. It's just not my style. It's not bad. I just don't care for it.
I would say that this is probably second or third in regards to my favorites. Boys Breaks Favorite Toys. Florida's number 1. Boys Breaks Favorite Toys and Guilty as Sin are like battling for like the number 2 spot. I really enjoyed the hook and how she came in with the written mine on my upper thigh only in my mouth. I like that a lot. So the hook is really carrying for me in this song. But yeah, I enjoyed it.
Whatever. That's okay. No. I'm glad that we have different opinions then.
Me too.
Don't fucking. No Diddy around here. Sorry. That was very dramatic.
It's like, get away from me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Your fault.
The who's who of who's that
Okay.
is poised for
Okay.
attack.
Attack.
My bare hands paved their paths. You don't get to tell me about sad.
Before it jumps into something, because I know it's probably going to jump into something, because the way they did that, they cut out that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The who's who of who's that is poised for the attack. But my bare hands paved their paths. That's kind of talking about how she felt like she didn't deserve to be there at first in her spotlight. Like her bare hands paved the path. Like she did the work in a way, maybe. That's how I interpret it. The who's who of who's that poised. People are like attacking her. Like who's
It's
that? But who are you? To
Also,
tell you who's
it's
that?
like she paved their they're getting all their theories and whatnot and their opinions off of what she created for them. It's not like
Right.
she was just living her life and they just started researching her. Like, y'all only researching me because I gave you something I gave you lore to dive into. And so you don't get to tell me about sad because in a way, this is me, but also I manufactured this. I know.
Exactly. And
So-
it's my sadness.
Yeah.
It's from my experiences. I did like that music cutout though.
Paved their paths. You don't get to tell me about sad.
And I like the change of her flow in this song from her others. Ooh.
Ooh.
If you wanted me dead, you should have just said.
Ooh.
Nothing makes me feel more alive.
Oh, we're about to get it.
So I leap from the gallows and
Okay.
I levitate down your street. Crash the party like a record scratch as I scream. Who's afraid of little
Okay.
I've heard pieces
I like
of this.
that.
And that delivery of that line is just also I like the lyric choice of if you wanted me dead, you should have just said, because it makes it sound like you're about to say you should have said something. You should have said this. But she said you should have just said. And I just like there's a compactness, there's just a efficiency in writing. Like,
Yeah,
if you
because
wanted me
you should have
dead,
just said so. You should
should've
have said that you wanted it. Or
but
you
you should have just said that you wanted me dead.
Yeah.
Like she didn't have to write another lyric right there, and I like that choice.
Sorry.
But yeah,
Make
that delivery.
me feel more alive. So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street.
Leap from the gallows.
This part is about to.
I like that because I was literally thinking, I was like, crash the party, record scratch as I scream. And then she fucking belts that shit in the next line.
And it reminds me of like the Florida lyric.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
It's so big.
I know you like the last song, but this is the song that should have followed from Florida in the sequence of the album. And I think in sequence wise, I would have appreciated the last song more.
Fair.
I love that line being shouted so strong. And you could tell she had to stand back from the microphone a little bit. You get that power. You kind of hear the room.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's just little old me. Who's afraid? Who are you afraid of?
And I like her choice of like the note she chose to end on with little old me. Like she could say like, who's afraid of little old me? But like me is like, it's just the choice there was just nice. It kind of is like unexpected, if that's the right word to use, but
I like it.
I enjoyed that. And it's got a texture to it.
Yes.
The way she, yeah.
Ooh,
that's good.
I like how that's the scary part when someone is angry, but they just, hey, you should be like.
Rawr.
The scandal was contained. The bullet had just grazed. At all costs, keep your good name. You don't get to tell me you feel bad.
The scandal was contained. Is she speaking about something specific? I don't know.
The
But
bullet just grazed. She barely escaped
it's
social death, if you will.
I mean, she did. I mean, Twitter was on her after that Kanye stuff.
Oh yeah, especially the where they released the tape of him asking for her permission
Or whatever,
but there's no part of the tape that says the lyric.
Right.
But
I remember watching that tape or whatever, and I was like, I don't care about this shit back then. I was like, I don't care. I was like,
exactly.
Kanye's probably being ridiculous, and Taylor's whatever. Like, I was like, whatever.
They were talking about Kim at a certain point, like, oh, she's a good wife. She released this tape to defend her man, blah, 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 blah. I remember that part. But yeah. Right, a little old me. You know what's crazy? She's taking hold of the narrative that she plays the victim. It's like, I'm just little old Taylor.
What you
Why
afraid
are you
of?
afraid of me?
Yeah.
And then she said, you should be. So it's almost like a flip
Yeah,
on
it's
that.
like, yeah, you're goddamn right. You should
Yeah.
be afraid of me.
Ooh,
a little more extra instrumentation.
If you,
Wonder I broke. Let's hear one more joke. Then we could all just laugh until I cry.
Damn.
So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street. Crash the party like a record scratch as I scream. Who's afraid?
It wasn't as strong.
she didn't have the background.
That's
She
very
chose to,
yeah, she brought it. And it's different.
Yeah.
Life made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we took out all her teeth.
Okay, there's a story there. She put a
Yeah,
little story
yeah,
on
yeah.
there. She's like, actually, I'm tame. I'm gentle.
Right.
Just the circus life made me ring. This whole
Right.
circus of this bullshit that we do in social media
Right,
and the
all this kinda
celebrities and
stuff,
all the whatever.
it'll get to you.
That made me. That hardened me.
Right.
And now, who's afraid of
But
little
then,
old me? Right.
But then it's tried to like temper, like, don't worry, we took out all her teeth. But
she can't fight.
Right.
But who's afraid of little old me?
And then she'll probably hit him with the shit you should be. But there's a lyric she said, it's a wonder I broke. Let's hear one more joke.
And then laugh.
And then it's like laugh. It's like y'all be joking about me, but then wonder why I'm so crazy. Like y'all are antagonizing me,
Yeah,
and
y'all-
then wonder why I respond the way I respond.
Exactly.
It reminds me of there's a Billie Eilish lyric where in the there's a song she has about like my head underwater. My head was underwater. Blah blah. There's a lyric in there that I can't quite remember right now toward the end of the song, but yeah. Also, there's another lyric from the trailer for the first Suicide Squad movie. There was like, I started a joke and the whole world started laughing.
Yeah.
And then the world started a joke.
I
and
thought
then
of
started the
Joker
whole
when I
world.
heard the Then We
Yeah.
Laugh Till I Cry.
The whole world started crying or something like that.
It had made me think of Joker.
Yeah. But, yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I love that she does not keep her choruses the same.
Yeah.
This is I don't know, maybe she's always done this, but
Yeah.
this is it takes a real mature artist to do that because
And a hardworking art. Some people are just too lazy.
yeah, no, it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an
Yeah.
easy thing to do. And once
Yeah.
you have a good chorus,
It's like,
changing it to make it better the second time,
Yeah.
crazy.
Made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we
Took out all her teeth. Who's afraid of little old me?
Well, you should be.
Oh, it wasn't whispered that time. It was a little, oh yeah.
You should be.
Should be.
You should be. You should be. So tell me everything is not about me. But what if it is?
Just that victim mentality you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
Say they didn't do it to hurt me. But what if they did?
Yeah.
I wanna snarl and show you just how disturbed this has made me. You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me.
They just got that Joker mentality.
Yeah.
That Joker.
Kids can sneak into my house with all the cobwebs. I'm always drunk on my own tears. Isn't that what they all say?
I like this bridge.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like the use of the word snarl. It's such a descriptive word.
Yeah.
And then she's really doing a great job of showing how angry and upset this shit makes her without being too angry and upset in the song.
Right, she's composed.
Yeah.
It's a controlled, a concentrated fury. Also, this is the first song I think, or one of the first songs that doesn't really mention like a love interest. Really,
Yes, this is really directly about just her personal life
and
just the
general public and the
and stuff,
tabloids,
yeah.
et cetera, et cetera.
That's a nice
yeah.
reprieve from not. I enjoy those songs too.
Yeah.
It's nice to get some different topics a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely got that Joker, the asylum where they raised me. You wouldn't last. Like, how would you respond if this same thing was happening to you?
Exactly.
Like in regards to
it's a
people
lot to
talking about
deal
you?
with. It's a
Yeah.
lot to handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cobwebs. I'm always drunk on my own tears. Isn't that what they all say? That I'll sue you if you
Florida.
step on my lawn. That I'm fearsome and I'm wretched and I'm wrong. Put narcotics into all of my song. And that's why you still sing it.
Along. Yeah.
So I leap from the gallows.
Oh, I like the breakdown. That means she's gonna come in screaming. She's
Yeah.
gonna come in screaming.
Record scratch as I scream.
Who's afraid of little old me?
I was tame, I was gentle till the circus life made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we took out all her teeth. Who's
Afraid of little old me.
But you should be.
You should be. You should be. 'Cause you lured me, and you hurt me, and you taught me. You caged me, and then you called me
Yep.
crazy.
Yep. This is what you said.
This is like fucking Sam from Gen V.
You trained me. So who's afraid of me? Who's afraid of little old me?
Oh, I like that the background on me right there, the background
Who's
vocal.
afraid of little old me?
I like ending it on that question.
It reminded me of the WandaVision, where the Scarlet Witch became the Scarlet Witch, and she used the trick that Agatha taught her
Oh,
to
the
defeat
runes, yeah.
to defeat Agatha.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this in Florida are the top two now. But this is the just the delivery alone with that "Who's afraid of little old me" can just carry.
Killed it,
But
killed
the
it.
lyrics and then the topic that she's discussing is very personal. But sometimes you can discuss a personal topic or have a quote unquote deep concept for a song, deep subject matter, but not execute. And it can come off surface level.
Difficult to empathize
Like, yeah,
with
this
and-
song is about my
and
hurt.
relate, yeah.
And then you say, I'm hurt. Yeah, and this hurts me. I'm sad. Like, okay, yeah.
Gotta
but
paint the picture.
You got to paint the picture. You got to do the work to articulate how you feel in a direct but not too straightforward and boring way. And yeah, that one in Florida.
I
Yeah,
like
that
it.
Who's
Yeah.
Afraid of Little Old Me?
That's good. That's a good one.
That's just
That's a good
yeah,
one.
that was nice. That was nice.
Yeah. This is a very solid album so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know there were some people that were like, don't react to this one first, but I like it a lot already. I mean,
Yeah.
for the most
Maybe
part.
in their mind they think this is one of her best, so you should see
Maybe.
the growth from
But-
the first one.
Here's the thing. We're going to come to appreciate it even more anyways, because we'll be able to compare it to this
Right.
anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Nice reference.
yeah.
Little old me.
Catch us on the next one.
Yes. Thank you for watching this.
T Swift, I can fix him. No, really, I can't.
I really can.
I can fix her. I know I can fix her. Come on now.
Yeah, y'all just don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't got the right
can
tools.
Fix her. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in a few of those relationships, and I think some of them have been with me too. We really can.
The smoke cloud billows out his mouth like a freight train through a small town.
That's one of the best visual lines that she's had, in my opinion. That was just a very paint the picture, like show don't tell.
Yeah.
Smoke cloud billows. Oh,
Yeah,
that's what a
billows,
nice word to use.
nice
Out of
little
his
words
mouth, like a
coming-
freight train through a small town.
Yeah, the freight
So,
train comes
like
and you
at
got that
first, when she
smoke
said
coming.
billows, I didn't think of it as a strong sensation. But once she said freight train out of a small town, it's like it's.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was a very descriptive lyric. Sorry.
Freight train through a small town. The jokes that he told across the bar were revolting and far too loud.
Oh, yeah. There's always somebody at the bar like that.
They shake their heads saying, God help her when I tell him he's my man. But your good Lord doesn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can't.
Yeah.
This is giving the same sentiment of but Daddy I Love Him. Similarly.
Yes, but it's more relationship based because I
Yeah.
feel like Daddy, I Love Him. I was also served as a metaphor for other
Broad,
things.
yeah, like other things.
Yeah.
And only I can.
That's a good
I
one.
always pause it before the last line and
Yeah.
we get like a revelation.
Yeah.
Brain on a 6-lane Texas highway. His hand so callous from his pistol softly traces hearts on my face. And I could see it from a mile away, a perfect case for my certain skill set.
Ha.
He had a halo of the highest grade. He just hadn't met me yet. They
Oh, I like
shake their heads.
I
Not-
like that.
Not a good mentality, people. You see somebody that look crazy, they are. You thinking how you're going to influence and affect them and like cure them. But what they have could be contagious and get you sick.
But she saw it from a mile away. She's a perfect case for her certain skill set.
Also,
I'm a therapist and I can help you.
Also, that's not fair to them. If you going in thinking you gonna fix them, maybe they're not even that broken. Maybe you're crazy.
exactly.
And you trying to fix them,
Uh,
and it's like, oh, so you really didn't like me. You just saw me that I had potential, but as I am now isn't good enough. So don't go in a
You want
relationship
what I
with that
could be.
mentality.
You
Yeah.
want what I could be. I like the line, his hands so callous from his pistol, softly trace hearts on my face. Like he's got these
Yeah.
ugly ass, rough hands,
But he's soft
very,
with me.
He's very,
He's meaning you, but he's soft with me because I'm different. I have a certain skill set. Only I can change him.
I don't like the way you said that. Oh, yeah.
They shake their heads saying, God help her when I
Tell him he's my man.
He's my man.
good Lord doesn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can. And only I can. Good boy, that's right.
I've always
Oh.
wanted Taylor Swift to call me a good boy.
Don't say good boy. That's right. That's a pause right there, Taylor. Like, good boy, that's right. What is he doing when you're giving him this praise? Good boy, that's right.
That's right.
She made it worse. That's right.
Oh.
Show you heaven if you'll be an angel.
See, keep being good. I'm gonna give you a good time all night. Just want to say all night.
All night, yeah.
It's got
Yeah.
a little sexual.
Yeah.
All night, trust me,
Trust me.
That was quickly inserted there. Like, trust me. Anyway.
Trust me.
Oh, that's funny.
handle me a dangerous man. No, really, I can't.
Uh-oh.
Only me.
Vibe shift.
They shook their heads saying God help her when I told them he's my man. But your good Lord didn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can. Whoa, maybe I can't.
Uh-oh, growth.
Oh, there it goes again with her little thing at the end where it gives you the twist. There's always a little twist.
twisty plot
At
twist.
first, I was about to say Taylor just wanted to make this short little song
Right.
about how she likes these rough men
Yeah,
that
get
she could
freaky.
fit. But then she's like, "Oh, maybe I can't." She's come to
Damn.
realize maybe I can't.
My bad.
A little bit of growth. A little bit of growth.
The pussy power was not strong enough.
I think there might be kids watching us watch these videos.
Yeah.
Anyways,
My bad.
Pause.
Paul. I meant a cat.
No, not bad. Not great. It did its thing. I understood
It
it.
did his thing.
It's short.
It has
sweet.
a moment. It's an album
Yeah,
cut.
the album cut.
That's what we call it, album cut.
That's the album cut. That's a nice in there, going doing its thing.
Nice change of pace. I wouldn't skip it, but it's not something I would
Add to a playlist.
extract
Yeah,
to
yeah.
put on a playlist.
Yeah. It is the shortest, actually. It
Yeah.
considerably shorter than all the
Dang.
other songs.
Minute Man? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Ba ba bum bum bum. Bing bing.
Catch us on the next one.
Thank you. Lomo. It's fading.
This is nice. We haven't gotten any piano like this.
Yeah.
She gonna make me cry?
Who's gonna stop us from waltzing back into rekindled flames? If we know the steps anyway, we embroidered the memories of the time I was away.
Oh wow, okay.
Stitching, we were just kids, babe.
She's a good songwriter.
Yeah.
I know she like it's just like I know when she said embroidered, she was gonna say something about like stitching or some kind of, but it's like the way she stitches it together is just smooth.
Yeah, it's
Like,
smooth.
you might see the obvious thing coming, but she really executes
It's
it.
not too wordy, but it's not too.
She uses flowery language that your high school teacher would be proud of how you used it.
Right. Yeah, she's using a flowery language, and she's doing some nice wordplay. But it's not too like obscure and like open for interpretation all the time. Like she doesn't overdo it with that portion of it. I
Right.
like the directness
Yeah.
without it being boring.
Yes.
We embroidered the memories of the time I was away. Stitching, we were just kids, babe. I said, I don't mind. It takes time. I thought I was better safe than starry-eyed. I felt a glow like this. Never before and never since. If you know it in
See, I like the way she chose to word
Yeah.
that. Instead of saying, I've never felt a glow like this, or like, I haven't felt a glow like this since. She said, I felt a glow like this. Never before.
And
Never since. Like the wording of it was more
it's-
interesting.
She's got good wordplay.
Yeah.
Good. Really knows how to
Write things in an interesting way.
make it so
You
unique.
take what you want to say and you find the most creative way to say it.
Yeah. That isn't complicated.
Right. That isn't too wordy and cumbersome.
Yeah. I don't have to spend a millennium just a
Right.
millennia millennia to
Yeah.
solve it.
Yeah.
This is a nice like break from the rest of the album. It's very somber and slower and simple.
Yeah.
Easy to digest.
Like this, never before and never since. If you know it in one glimpse, it's legendary. You and I go from one kiss to getting married, still alive, killing time at the cemetery, never quite buried.
If you know it in one glimpse, it's legendary. You and I go from the kiss to getting married. That reminded me of when we were talking in the other video about you be having a little highlight reel when you meet somebody.
A sizzle
A
reel,
little
yeah.
sizzle reel, like you go from the one kiss to getting married, and that
Like
one little
immediately.
glimpse. It's like
Yeah.
Blink. Again with the wordplay, still alive, killing time at the cemetery, never quite buried.
Right. Like we're getting
yeah.
close to that feeling, but we're not actually burying it and like ending it.
Yeah.
Never quite buried in your suit and tie, in the nick of time. You low down boy, you stand up guy, you Holy Ghost. You told me I'm the love of your life. You said I'm the love of your life.
She gonna end the song with "Love of My Life."
Thought a million times.
She's gonna say, "But I wasn't the love of your life." Or
She gonna
something
say like,
that.
"You're the love of my
My
life,"
life, yeah.
or something like that.
Have you ever told anybody that they're the love of your life?
No, I've never said that. I have said "I love you" to someone before, many moons ago, but I've never
Many
said
moons ago.
"You're the love of my life."
I don't think I've
First of all,
said
that's
it.
dramatic.
I don't think I've said it, but I can definitely be dramatic and cheesy. So I'm sure I probably did say it, but I don't remember saying it. My brain probably blocked it out.
Yeah, no.
But I have had people tell me similar things, and then we're over, and I'm like, "You fucking liar!" I was like, "You goddamn liar!"
Yes, you are not being truthful.
Or not the father.
Mm-mm-mm.
Who's gonna tell me the truth when you blew in with the winds of fate and told me I reformed you when your impressionist paintings of heaven turned out to be fakes? Well, you took me to hell too, and all at once the ink bleeds. A con man sells a fool a get love quick scheme. But I felt a hole like this
Ever before and ever since.
Ever since. That was nice. A nice little switch up. Never before, but and ever since. Felt a hole. Yeah.
She does that. That is a signature Taylor Swift thing
Yeah.
I'm learning. Is her little
Changing
switch
one
ups.
lyric in a line to completely shift the meaning.
I like that con men sells a fool a get love quick scheme. I just like that.
Yeah, because she was the fool.
Yeah. And he was the con man,
Mhm.
whoever he is.
if you
Barack
know
Obama?
it in one
I'm so sorry. I'm laughing because if you guys don't watch our other reactions, there's usually somewhere in a video when someone's being very indirect, like, "Who did it? Who is the Dark Lord?" And he goes, "LeBron James." So I was actually expecting him to say that.
Right.
But he said Barack Obama threw me off. That's another good one. I mean, out of the people you could have chose,
Right.
I think that's a comparable
Right.
answer.
Yeah.
Barack Obama? Barack Hussein Obama?
Barack Hussein Obama. B.O.
I get Bo in here.
Bo.
know it in one glimpse. It's legendary. What we thought was for all time was momentary.
That's different, isn't it?
That's good. Yeah.
The cemetery never
It went from getting married to momentary.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow.
Reality setting in. Reality setting in.
cemetery never quite buried. You cinephile.
Cinephile. Arrest him. Just kidding.
The fuck is a cinephile? I've
They
heard
like
that word
they like
before.
movies. They love
Okay, that's what I
movies.
thought. Oh, we're
But I was-
cinephiles.
I
Right,
just-
it says like pedophile.
Right, yeah.
Certified cinephile.
Certified lover boy, certified cinephile. Ew, he's a cinephile. Keep your kids away. But yeah. Yeah. A cinephile and black and white.
Trying to watch a movie and it's PG-13.
PG-13. Yeah.
Sorry, you have something else to say? No, good.
It's about the next lyric.
Oh, okay.
Quite buried, you cinephile in black and white. All those plot twists and dynamite, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Make
Trey Songz.
said I'm the love of your life.
She really
Damn.
does switch some courses up.
She changed the name, like she added on to the name of Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl and make her cry.
cry.
That's crazy. Also, she said he's a cinephile in black and white. Like he likes old movies, all those plot twists, like with movies, sticking with that movie.
And the dynamite.
Yeah, and the dynamite plot twist, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, Mr. Steal Your Girl, Trey Songz reference. Not on purpose, probably. Yeah. It's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Shit talked me under the table, talking rings and talking cradles. I wish
Babies
I
and
could
marriage.
recall how we almost had it all. Dancing phantoms on the terrace. Are they secondhand embarrassed that I can't get out of bed? Cause something counterfeit's dead.
Something that was fake is gone.
It was legendary.
Oh, damn.
It was momentary.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know.
Let it stay.
Unnecessary. Damn, switched it
It
up
was
again.
unnecessary, and it should have stayed buried.
Shoulda stayed
She
buried.
said how earlier it wasn't quite buried. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she said, "What's counterfeit is dead."
Boom with that
Boom.
big ass shit.
Boom.
Let it stay buried. Oh, what a valiant roar.
Roar. Katy Perry reference.
Shut up.
Coward claimed he was a lion. I'm combing through the braids of life.
What are you scared of the braids?
It's the braids. Also, Dave Chappelle once said his mom told him, "Sometimes you got to be a lion, so that way you can be the lamb you really are." This is not necessarily the exact meaning she's meaning here,
it
but,
is in a way, yeah. I
but he had a
understand.
fake roar. He claimed he was a lion.
Yeah.
He wasn't really.
Right. He had to be the lamb that he really was.
Combing through the braids. Drake. But yeah.
The coward claimed he was a lion. I'm combing through the braids of lies. I'll never leave, never mind. A field of dreams engulfed in fire. Your arsons match your somber eyes, and I'll still see it until I die. You're the loss of my
Loss.
You got close.
Got us.
You got close.
You got us.
You got close.
The loss of my life. That's good.
We tried
That's
to be
good.
predictive, but
Yeah.
she got us with that one.
The loss of
Yeah.
my life is actually the name of the song. We had the song name wrong. They probably just like, as soon as we said "Love My Life" in the beginning,
I was wondering
They
what it could mean instead.
instead,
When we said it, I was like,
they're
what
like,
else?
it actually means "loss of my life."
Loss of
You'll
my
see
life.
at the
Loss
end.
of my love.
No spoiler warning. But yeah, that was good. She's got a film-esque, TV show-esque way of writing with all the changing of her lyrics, not knowing what the lyrics are gonna be, even in the hooks. Like you could never be like sure of what she's about to say next. But yeah, the way she flips certain words the second time around, giving them a nice little difference in meaning. And changing the words, unnecessary, momentary, cemetery, legendary, unnecessary. Oh, I forgot I said that already. Buried, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Pretty good. Another change of pace, especially in comparison to the last song, essentially about sex, I think. I would put this in the middle somewhere. I would still say that one song that I think was after My Boy's Favorite Toys, Breaks' Favorite Toys, was the least favorite.
Down bad? The alien?
No.
No.
No,
You must
no.
be. You must.
Um,
So Long London?
what song is it? I don't know. It must be.
But Daddy, I Love Him is mine that I didn't care too much about.
Maybe it is the But Daddy. It's one of those songs that I remember we kind of both were like,
I think it was.
this is like her old style.
Yes, But Daddy, I Love Him was kind of her old style. Because Down Bad was not her old style.
Right, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was about But Daddy, I Love Him. Because you liked Fresh Out of the Slammer, right? We both liked Fresh Out of the Slammer a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was But Daddy,
It gotta be But Daddy, I Love Him.
I said I didn't really relate to it. I was like, I understand. Like, I respect the song and stuff, but I'm just not crazy. Yeah.
That might be the one. And that was one where it's like she went back to her old style. And the hook, we kind of liked, or at least I kind of liked the hook, but the rest of the song wasn't my favorite.
Yes, that's what you did say. And I said I didn't like the hook too much because running.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was Daddy. It was Daddy. It was Daddy all along.
Mm-hmm. It was Daddy all.
No, this is a nice somber chase. These type of songs don't always ever typically make it into my favorite song because they don't get explosive and big enough for me. They stay very chill, but I like it and I appreciate it. They can sometimes fit into some playlists of mine, but typically not. And typically I like to hear them on a full album listen. That's how I feel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's all I got. I mean,
see us, catch us on the next one. Yeah, quick. We had spilled some on my shirt. Had to change it. Definitely not filming on a different day.
Right. Yeah. No, we had to go to work. We have a regular job.
To go to work. Back at it with the rest of the Tortured Poets Department original album reaction. This one's a little bit special. We're going to go through I Can Do It With a Broken Heart again, and it'll probably be kind of quick. But now knowing more lore and backstory,
yeah, that's fair.
I kind of want to see how we interpret it. Yeah. And just enjoy it.
We watched we had it seen in Miss Americana the first time we watched that initial video. That was the first Taylor Swift video. This is the first Taylor Swift song we put a reaction out for. You guys really loved it. This one of our top 5 performing videos ever on our channel. So thank you for your support.
Yep, thank you. We love it.
Yeah. Appreciate you being here.
We're glad we all enjoy it. Because we could have had a negative reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, we get a little footage with this one.
Oh, that's nice.
That's actually pretty cool.
I can read your mind. She's having the time of her life.
So apparently she wrote this song during the Eras tour is what we've been told.
To be honest, that's one of the craziest tours I've ever seen in regards to just the numbers, how big the show was, the concert was.
I can handle my shit. They said, babe, you gotta fake it till you make it, and I did. Lights, camera, bitch, smile, even when you wanna die. He said he loved me all his life, but that life was too short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning like I'm winning. I was hitting my marks, 'cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday.
Every day.
I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like a plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can't even do it with a
A few things. The lyrics do definitely have a more impactful meaning now, in a way. Knowing about her 6-year relationship with Joe Alwyn and the Matt Healy stuff, and the fact that this tour is when she was kind of getting through that, getting over that, and then her need for praise that she at least has probably grown out of a bit now, but that she had in her childhood, stuff like that. Second, some people have said apparently, because you get the live production-esque ad-libs in this track, making it, giving it the hints that it was on tour, and it was you're getting all that stuff in the background. She's doing it with a broken heart. She's doing all that stuff. Apparently you can hear kind of like a metronome if you listen. And if you listen to it in the right ear, there is a little dun 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 almost that sounds almost like a little bit of a metronome. I don't know if you'll catch it. It took me a second.
Also, I like the lyric about I cry a lot, but I'm so productive. It's an art. basically the theme of her entire career is that she puts all of her life into her music. Like she's more open and like transparent in her music about everything that's going on. So especially all the relationships, and she cries a lot because people always, some people, criticize her for the amount of relationships, but she's like, that's actually part of the art is that I'm fueling all of my music from all of that. And then this tour was like record breaking. She did so many shows. They did so many crazy numbers like this, and then she was able to afford to like give all these bonuses, all this extra money. I remember the story about her giving so much extra money to everybody who worked on the tour.
Well,
like,
apparently a lot of her staff is staff that she has kept around for a long time, which is really, I like to hear that because not all musical artists are good people.
Right, yeah,
If we're being honest, there's a lot of bands, there's a lot of rappers, there's a lot of singers that can be really shitty behind the scenes. And it's just a complete act. Like look at even like talk shows and stuff like that, like Ellen DeGeneres. She's gotten a lot of flack for how she treats her staff or how the producers are on that show.
A lot of her stuff, it was right on camera. She was doing it.
Yeah.
It was like, damn. At first, maybe when I was younger, like you realize, oh, I guess she's just being sarcastic.
Right,
this
you don't
is her
pick
humor.
up on it as
but
much.
But they're like, wait a minute, the guest doesn't even seem to be enjoying it.
And when you get older, you start to realize that disrespectful shit.
Yeah, especially the one where she had the translator and she like got frustrated with the translator who was just say this, and it's like, you don't speak. How do you know she's not just saying that? She's probably I don't know. That was a crazy one, but I like that part where it's like.
Oh yeah, see if you can try and hear what I'm talking. I'm telling, like, I feel like there is like a little. It blends in with the instrumental, but it's very repetitive.
I hear, yeah.
I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art.
Bing bong, bing bong,
You know you
bing
got
bong.
when you can't even do it. With a broken heart, I can hold my breath. I've been doing it since he left. I keep finding his things in drawers, crucial evidence I didn't imagine the whole thing.
I can hear more of the ad libs now. It's on second run, like in the background. They're like very faint. You can hear people talking and like production crew and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a real tough kid. I can
Handle my shit.
They said, baby,
Gotta fake it till you make it, and I did.
Lights, camera, bitch, smile. Insta letters for miles. He said he loved me for all time, but that time was quite short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered
Right.
as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning
This is
like a
crazy.
woman and I was hitting my marks. 'Cause I can
Like-
do it with a broken heart.
It's my birthday.
We should.
But so what?
No, you should do a duet with her.
Yeah, I don't want to outshine her though. But doing this big show this many times,
Crazy.
I mean, it look like looking at it, it's like, God damn! Don't you get like eventually you would get tired of it? But the euphoria, the feeling I imagine that you get from doing this probably feels good every time.
But this is a comparison, but it is still very true. As a musician who has performed a lot, who has performed the same sets of songs many times,
Yeah.
performances are such a fucking rush.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I was in high school, I was in a lot of marching band, a lot of jazz band, and we were part of a very large high school, and we had a very good large music department.
Mm-hmm.
So we did a lot of not just performing in the area, we would travel like to the state to festivals and stuff like that. And because I was in multiple bands, I was just always performing. Like I probably did like 30, 40 performances in like a year. I mean, everyone, especially the marching and jazz band over like the concert bands, because they're smaller group. Well, the marching band's huger, but you have a much larger audience.
Right.
But the jazz bands ones, there's a smaller group. It's only like 16 of you. And I'd have a lot of solos. I don't know. I would just you do the same shit a lot, but it was just so like I miss it so much. I was like, oh, I want to go out there and perform. Like I always wish I was a singer sometimes because I want to do this. I'm like, oh, this looks so fun. I understand why Taylor puts her heart into this because I would want to do that every night. Like I would spend 10, 12, 16 hours.
And the numbers he was doing that I was hearing about, I was like, what is the precedent for like?
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like, there's only like a few people that probably have. I don't know concert numbers that well for people.
I'd have to look at.
But I mean, that's like Michael Jackson level, Prince level,
Beatles,
Adele, Beatles, Lady Gaga, Taylor Swift. Like, there's like the big concert.
Yeah.
Because I know like Lady Gaga's Monster Fame tour, whatever it's called, did a lot.
But yeah,
Madonna level stuff. Like that's like the real superstar. Because you have people who are very popular. Like I don't see like Ariana Grande selling out.
No, not to this degree. It was wild.
It's very crazy. But yeah.
I'm so depressed, I act like
It's my birthday every day.
I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like the plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken
heart.
You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good. I'm good. 'Cause I'm miserable. And nobody knows.
That's so funny.
No, we know.
Just kidding. My job.
Yeah, I love the end of that because honestly, after watching some of that documentary and all this shit she be doing, ain't many people could do this job. Even a lot of the artists that you see in the industry today.
She really, really wants it. Like she really loves doing this.
Yep.
She really is super, super passionate, hardworking to keep doing it.
Yep.
Like this many
Oh,
albums.
Yeah.
And you know, she's not that old. So part of it is that she is young, but it feels like she's been doing it for well longer.
There's other artists that don't even come out with the same amount of
they want to move on to another venture, which is that good for them. They want to do other stuff.
That's fair. That's different.
Non-music stuff. Maybe they start a family, blah blah blah.
They don't like to go into acting, whatever.
For instance, like despite what, you know, no matter what you think of Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole, Drake consistently does the most numbers because he puts out the most music.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And he's also the one who doesn't have a family. J. Cole, Kendrick both have family lives and wives.
Yeah, Drake kept his hidden for a few years.
Yeah, right, yeah. So he has a kid, but it's not like a, you know, collective. And the co-parenting route. Regardless, you can see like certain people just really, really get that rush and can't quit it, you know?
There are a lot of artists, and I would say most artists, honestly, while they love music, they just treat it like a job.
Right.
They clock in, they go to work, they clock out.
Yeah.
And they're done. They do their tour to make some money, and it's decent. It's not bad or anything, but they don't put this effort into it.
Even like with being a celebrity, it's literally a full-time job every time you step out, and some of them don't clock in even though they're really at work.
Yeah.
And you can say how like not that they're all like rude to like paparazzi or their fans, but they're not always the most personable. Whereas every clip of Taylor Swift, she's on the clock. Like she's like you know what I'm saying? She's always got that same energy. She's like she turns it on and off or whatever, but she turns it on whenever she's out in public. Because you never see those clips of her like snapping at like paparazzi or something.
But hope you enjoyed our reanalysis of it. Just something quick. Just wanted to kind of look at it again to appreciate the journey so far. See us and check us out on the next one. I was like, why am I up this morning? I was like, why am I doom scrolling right now? I could be sleeping.
Yeah.
And I said 7:47. Oh shit.
Right. Now I set my alarm for 6:30, but I didn't put my phone on the charger, so it was off.
Smallest man who ever lived. Let's get into this.
was any of it
You knew it was about to be emotional with that breath.
Right, yeah.
gazing at me starry-eyed in your Jehovah's Witness suit? Who the fuck was that guy?
That's literally what I say to anybody in Jehovah's Witness.
Tried to buy some pills from
Oh, interesting little
friend of friends of mine.
backing on the track there.
They just ghosted you.
Oh, it's
Now
gonna
you
build.
know what it feels like.
So it's interesting. It's the second song with the piano on it, and then we're getting a little more instrumentation. It seems like you got some electronic backing, which it's like a nice little pulse right there in the back.
It's an interesting flow that she's using right here. It's not as
Yeah,
predictable. There's like a
it's almost
Off
feels like
kilter a little
a
bit.
more of a rap flow when you're like trying to rap off the beat or on the upbeats a little
yeah,
bit.
and it's one of those ones I could tell on second listen. Once it locks into
Yeah.
you're like, oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious as what she's clearly talking about one of her exes,
Right.
and which one is this referring to? Because that's a lot of, you try to buy some pills.
Right.
Uh,
Which might not be like literal, but maybe it
And
probably is.
from a friend of friends of mine, it might be.
And they ghosted
They
you.
ghosted you. Now you know what it feels like. So who ghosted her? Oh, you're like, oh, okay.
Did you? Now you know what it feels like. And I don't even want you back, I just want to know
Oh,
if rusting my sparkling summer was the goal.
I love her lower register.
And I don't miss what we had, but could someone give a message to the smallest man who ever lived?
Damn. If I'm her ex right now, this one hurts.
Yeah.
I don't miss what we had.
Well, I wouldn't even accept it
But
as a song about me.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's about
it's not-
somebody
it's
else.
about somebody else.
I
But
don't even buy
could
pills.
someone give a message to the smallest man who ever lived? It's like one way to say you kind of ain't shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is not even about like physically. This is about how you are on the inside. Like your self-esteem is very low. Sparkling summer was the goal. Rusting my sparkling summer was the goal. It have to be. I feel like it wouldn't even be the last two. Because the one guy she's always talking about, oh, he's super fun and excited and crazy.
Matt Healy. It's not Matt Healy. I don't think it's Matt
The other
Healy.
guy, he just took a long time to propose.
Yeah,
But maybe
it could be him. It could be Joe.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot to unpack in that, right? That's a longer relationship.
That's a longer relationship.
And she probably feels used. It wasn't just that he felt
Right,
she
yeah.
felt used and empty.
Yeah,
and-
that's a long
Yeah.
time.
Smallest man who ever lived.
I like the breaths.
Hung me on your wall.
Oh, this might be one without like a hook. It's just gonna be like a
Stabbed me with
nice little
your
ballad.
push pins.
Oh, okay.
In public showed me off. Then sank in stoned oblivion. 'Cause once your queen had come,
It's building over time.
you treat her like an also ran. You didn't measure up in any measure of a man.
She hating on him.
Yeah. And she said any measure of a man.
Yeah.
So she is talking about physical.
Yeah, that's like any measure of a man,
Right.
Physical, financial,
So,
whatever,
everything.
emotional. You ain't shit.
You're little.
This-
You hung me on your wall, stabbing with your push. Is that partially? Because I know they got like. I feel like that's about her being almost like a voodoo doll, like he's trying to control her. Or that's more so.
But like, she's saying like, oh, you were because it's the next line that kind of gives
Yeah.
you context.
Show
you
me
were
off.
proud to show me off,
Right, yeah.
but you're hurting me.
Right,
You're
yeah.
sticking me into,
Yeah.
and you're trying to stick it in there.
Yeah.
Pause. But it's like you're stabbing me. You're
so once
you're
you got your
breaking it.
queen, you dismiss the fact like you wanted her because she's a queen, but then you dismiss those
Yeah.
parts of her.
Right. You don't like those
Yeah.
those parts of her, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even want you back, I just want to know
So this is of course
if rusting my sparkling
you get more piano.
Yeah.
and I don't
Don't miss what we had, but someone give.
A message to the
Smallest
smallest
man
man
who ever
Were
lived.
you sent by someone
Ooh.
who wanted me dead? Did you sleep with a gun underneath our bed? Were you writing a book? Were you a sleeper cell spy? In 50 years will all this be declassified?
That's a good.
Confess why.
That's nice.
That's time. Remember what you said about how she like really sticks with the metaphor when
Right.
it comes to the smaller ones, not even
Yeah.
so the message of just the song.
Right.
The were you a sleeper cell spy is a decent enough
And this
line,
all this has to do with like a spy, except for like where you writing a book, but like
but it's like a
it's
sabotage.
still consistent.
Yeah, it all
with,
has to do with some kind of sabotage.
Yeah.
But it's like even that line where you a sleeper cell spy, and then in 50 years it's all gonna be declassified. Like
Exactly.
it's just a good relation. I love the build of this song.
Yeah.
This is nice. This is real nice. That
Build slow.
the sometimes the lyric video adds to these songs because the
Yeah,
way they
indeed.
change the screen to like
Yeah.
all black
And
put
made
the
the
white
words
text big.
big.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, whoa, okay.
Okay.
That made me more excited than the actual change in the song.
Mm-hmm.
The visual really helped.
Be declassified and you'll confess why you did it. And I'll say good riddance.
I like that
Yeah.
lyric.
Sexy once it wasn't forbidden. Now
Ooh.
die for your sins instead. I
Damn.
just died inside.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Deserve prison, but you
Oh my God.
get time. You
Whoa, these are cutting deep.
But
Go ahead.
the good riddance, the delivery with the
Yeah.
background vocals,
Yep, with the
that was
layer.
really nice. But she said it was something. It's go back It said because it wasn't sexy once it wasn't forbidden. Like it's like, oh, you just wanted me because you maybe thought you could have me, or you weren't
yeah.
supposed to have me, and now that you have me,
You're like, I
It's not
got
fun
it.
anymore.
I got
Oh.
the taste. I got a little taste. I don't need no
yeah,
more.
Yeah. Hey guys, I used to date Taylor Swift. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that, but I did. There's pictures of it. Would have died for your sins, but I died inside. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Good little lyric
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there.
The emotional gravity of this, the strength of what of her emotions in this, like the anger that she has, the level of it makes me think it is possibly referencing about Joe,
Mm.
because this is something you feel for someone you've been with for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Because yes, you can be with someone for a short time and feel
Right.
very strongly about it,
Yeah.
but you tend to quicker to get over it because
Right.
you don't feel like you've wasted any.
Came and went. It's fat. Like it went as fast as it came.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
like
it's
it's this one feels like
And if you look at that acronym, it says IRD's D. If you read it down, very deep.
but you won't get time. You'll slide into inboxes and slip through the bars. You crashed my party and your rental car. You said normal girls were boring, but you were gone by the morning.
What?
Ah.
Out the stage lights, but you're still performing. And in
Ooh.
plain sight you hid, but you are what you did. And I'll forget you, but I'll never forget.
Ooh.
Damn.
Whoever
This is one of the few times she ends on the actual lyric that she's been
Right.
repeating and she don't
Yeah.
change it.
Yeah.
This is one of those songs that, you know, I'm not going to listen on repeat. It's not going in a playlist.
Yeah.
But I do think on the album, this has some of the best bar for bar songwriting.
Yes, some good lyrics there.
Good lyrics. Even as a whole, they come together very well. But like, it's less of a linear story and more of just a kind of dumping the emotions on the page. But there's a lot of good, just singular lines that are, especially in this bridge and this outro. It was phenomenal.
Scroll back a little bit. There's a couple lyrics. Oh, he said normal girls were boring, but then you left me anyways. I'm not normal. And then I like the kicked out the stage lights, but still kept performing. Like, it's almost like you made it seem like, okay, the show's over. This is just us, but you still performing even like in our behind the scenes personal time. But Crash My Party and Your Rental Car, that was good.
Yeah.
Because she was basically a rental car in his mind.
Or it's more so like you never had the intention of it being permanent.
Right.
Which makes me think of his Joe because he never married her, never proposed, right?
Yeah.
Like you drove your rental car to crash my party. You didn't even crash it with your car.
Right. Dang. That's fucked up, brother. Won't get time, slid in the inboxes, and slip through the bars. Slippery fella there.
Yeah.
Hard to pin down.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yes, sir.
Any other thoughts on it?
Pretty good. Nice little it's got some power. It's not like super like loud, but it's powerful, pretty powerful. It's not a song I would listen to, like you said, like just because of the tone of it, the vibe of it.
Right.
Maybe if I got heartbroken, then maybe I would listen to it.
I mean, it's like I will probably listen to this song again because I want to just hear it. It's got a nice build, but it's a certain mood. I don't necessarily need to be in a bad or sad mood to enjoy sadder music, but it's almost like I am right now. I'm in an art appreciation mood.
Right. Yeah.
Like I can appreciate it, and I don't mind letting myself go through those emotions with her.
Yeah.
And feeling those, and then coming back out of that zone when we're finished with the song.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's what it is. Like you'll catch me listen to it, but it's not like I'm not listening to it on the car on the way to work. It's not going in my main playlist or something like that. Again, it's one of those fits nice on an album.
Right.
It's a nice
album cut.
Yeah, it's a nice album cut. Some songs just aren't meant to be those singles. They're just,
and that's why they don't release them as singles.
Exactly.
They're very poignant in which songs they pick.
If she did a music video to this, like as a post-album single, it would probably do really well.
Yeah.
Because you could, I'm sure with her art direction and everything, it could be pretty cool. Because it is, like you said, a powerful song.
Right.
So it's got a lot of emotion to it. But yeah. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
The Alchemy, Taylor Swift.
This happens once every few lifetimes.
We're getting those end of the album ballads.
Yeah.
These chemicals hit me like white wine. What if I told you I'm back? The hospital was a drag. Worst sleep that I ever had. I circled you on a map. I haven't come around in so long.
The hospital reminds me of in Fortnite when she was saying I don't remember what the line was right in the beginning, and it looked like she was in a mental institute, and it very much gave the impression that someone was trying to drag her off to some kind of mental institute, calling her crazy or called like the healthcare people on her. I don't know what they're called, but I just
what's alchemy mean exactly?
The process of like an alchemist makes things. It's almost like a chemist. I'm gonna look it up because I don't know the exact definition.
Yeah, I got it.
But it's a very big thing in video games. The medieval forerunner of chemistry. So it's
chemistry, but it's like an older.
Yeah, it's the transformation of matter. That's the word I was looking for.
Base metals into gold, or to find universal elixir. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. It's chemistry essentially. Okay. It's a rudimentary type of chemistry where you're just
arithmetic.
Yeah, that's why I was like
math.
Yeah. Usually, typically in like video games, alchemists are like they make potions.
Oh yeah,
and stuff. And then there's like the anime Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah,
they transmute.
That's why I was curious.
Circled you on a map. I haven't come around in so long. Crown, baby, I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Hey you, what if I told you we're cool?
Ooh.
That child's play back in school.
I like the a little bit difference in the cadence of flow on the second verse there.
Well, she brought back a small part
Part
of
of
that,
the-
that,
yeah.
that flow, yeah, and she repeated it, so it sounded. I think you get used to it that second time around. But those lyrics, the touchdown, obviously, I love football. I used to play football and I watch it a lot now. But like, I wonder if she wrote this around the time she
I don't
started
know if
dating.
that's obvious for these Taylor Swift fans. I don't think we've talked about football at all too much.
Did I say
Maybe.
obviously? I said I think I said obviously because obviously I would like this
Oh,
because
okay.
I like
Gotcha.
football. But yeah, so she said when I touch down, as in like touchdown, like actually get to the city that you're in and come back around,
Also, but score.
but also
Yeah.
score a touchdown, call the amateurs and cut them from the team,
So she's saying when she
Yeah.
lands, scores you,
cut off all them other bitches,
cut the roster.
get them bitches out of the way.
Feel like this might be Matt Healy. The whole like deny the chemistry.
Right.
I feel like maybe
you
that's
can't
him.
deny it. Mhm.
Or she is talking about Travis Kelce.
Yeah,
And she's talking about how they were initially get together because it took them a minute to get together.
Yeah.
And he did like the Twitter thing or
or
whatever.
officially.
He
get
was like
together.
he was like I know he publicly was like Taylor Swift something
Right,
and
right.
like try to get a date with her and stuff.
But also, the only reason I wouldn't fully believe that one, even though they got these football related lyrics, is because it says like come back around as if they already like
Well,
started.
I feel like
and then stopped.
this is where the song maker sometimes directly relates, and it's almost like Easter egg.
Okay.
Like maybe she's talking about Matt Healy, but she's also teasing Travis.
Right,
You know what I'm
like
saying?
a
Like
little
it's like a
bit.
little bit of both. She's trying
Yeah.
to talk about two things at once a little bit. Sometimes
Right.
they muddy the waters with
Yeah.
Ditch the clowns, get the crown, baby, I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Hey you, what if I told you we're cool? That child's play back in school is forgiven under my rule. I haven't come around in so long, but I'm making a comeback to where I belong.
Interesting.
So when I touch down, call the amateurs and cut them from the team. Ditch the clowns, get the crown, baby, I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? These blokes warm the benches,
Blokes.
keeping on
Blokes. This gotta
It's
be
the British ex-boyfriend.
fuck these blokes.
These blokes warm the benches. We've been on a winning streak, bruh. She was on a streak of British men. Literally,
that's
literally
fair.
on a streak of British men.
Yeah.
Literally. I when she said something about you said come back around. She said something in the second verse. I don't remember now, but it made me think
Ooh,
that
bars.
she is talking about Matt Healy because they were on and off
On and off.
ish. That's of what I've been reportedly told since like 2014 or something like that. Like they've known each other as friends.
And she
And
said the childhood playing games or whatever.
Yeah,
It's
so I
okay.
was
We
like,
can look
okay.
past that because of my rule. It's all good. Yeah.
yeah,
She
these-
talking about them blokes. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
heroin. Oh.
What? Say jokes that it's heroin, but
What?
this time with an E.
So spelling the word heroin. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I feel like
Oh, okay.
But-
Heroin without the E
it's heroin. It
is
heroin. Sorry. I interpreted that backwards. I'm sorry. She meant heroin as in the woman admired.
right.
And then he's actually talking about drugs.
Wait, I thought it was a verse.
That's what I'm saying. Like she said,
Oh, they added the E after the fact.
yes. So
Yeah.
okay, my initial interpretation was correct then. Sorry.
Yeah.
My initial reversed 180 twice now. So
Right.
yes, I initially interpreted it as talking about drugs and then heroin. I always say heroin when I'm talking about the woman for some reason, but I guess
Right.
it's
Heroin. Still.
Heroin.
yeah, it's
It's
still
like
heroin.
hero, but a woman hero.
Yeah, so a woman hero.
But it could just be hero. All like every time. I don't know. I feel like
non-feminist of you. Like they
No,
deserve their
that's
own
the
word.
opposite.
Women deserve their own word.
why they can't just be hero? Why they need?
Why can't men be
This is
called
a-
heroin?
They can. Why do we need two different words? Is what I'm saying. Why can't it just be one word? Is what I'm saying. I thought they prefer. I don't know what they prefer. But
I'm being facetious.
one time I remember there was a movie and it said hero, but it was about Captain Marvel, and they they
In parentheses, put
not
like,
parentheses, but they made the HER like more prevalent in the word hero. It's like a hero.
hero,
And some people are like, ugh.
hero.
But I enjoyed that movie. But
My bad.
heroin with the E. So he was talking about drugs, but then she's like, this is time, it's with an E. Basically saying he really meant that you're my hero.
Yeah.
You're not my drug.
Or also, she's the drug.
She's the drug
she's
slash my hero.
Right? She's the both. Right? She's the little
My heroin drug.
hero of the story, but also I'm fucking addicted to you. Right? Because we're talking about chemistry and alchemy, so it's like we're.
Because the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Shirts off and your friends lift you up over their heads. Beer sticking to the floor. Cheers chanted cause they said there was no chance. Trying to be the greatest in the league. Where's the trophy? He just comes running over to me. Touchdown, call the amateurs and cut him from the team. Ditch the clouds, get the crown, baby, I'm the one to be. Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? These bugs swarm the benches, we've been on a winning streak. Eating jokes that it's heroin, but this time with an E. Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? This happens once every few lifetimes.
Lifetimes. That's the first lyric of the song, I'm pretty sure.
These chemicals hit me like a
White wine. Ooh.
So I don't normally do this during the song, and I wait until after we've analyzed it. But I was very just curious about what other people have interpreted these lyrics as. And someone said these blokes were on the bench. We've been on a winning streak now. Back in the fall, the Chiefs won 4 games in a row, calling Taylor Swift the lucky charm.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
the blokes are the British people on the bench, and Travis Kelce's the one. Her and Travis Kelce are on
Right.
a winning streak.
Yeah.
That's okay.
They did have a good. There was a moment where he was. Not only were they on a winning streak at every game that she showed up to, but Travis Kelce was putting up good numbers every time
Yes,
she came to the
of
game.
course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
My woman showing up to the game. Your crush is here, bro.
he started doing stuff you ain't
Give me
never
the ball. I'm
tried
gonna get a
before.
touchdown. That's not your
Let
position.
me throw. I throw
That's
it.
not
I throw it.
You are not.
Give me
the
the. I throw it. Yeah.
Apparently, Matt Healy had a heroin addiction.
Oh, okay.
So I guess we kind of guessed that right a little bit.
of
Yeah,
both.
a little bit. Of,
Where's the trophy? He just come running to me.
referencing when they won the game that got into the Super Bowl. So it's instead of running for the trophy, I'm the trophy or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. But I was just kind of curious because because we were talking about how it's referring. I said it's referring to both because I was
Yeah,
getting confused. I was
a
like,
little bit both.
I was like, okay, she's putting
Because
some
it's like
big football,
it's a football,
but she's also talking about her exes.
under subtext underlined song for sure.
But yeah, so I did take that now as the verses were more about her exes and the chorus was more about Travis in
Yeah.
a way. So that's good. It's a nice little ballad. I don't like it as much as the last one. I don't think it's
Right,
as powerful,
yeah.
but it's a more positive song, I guess, somewhat in a way, because
Yeah.
it's talking about her new love a little bit. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Any other thoughts on this one?
Mm-mm.
All right.
No
Catch
more
us on the
thoughts.
next one.
Enjoyable. Clara Bow.
Clara Bow. That's a lot of back.
Yeah. Clara Bow is a woman in a movie or something?
Film star who struggled with mental. Yeah. Look up a picture.
An actress.
She is exactly who I thought she was, actually.
What movie? We'll click the movies real quick. Because wasn't the other, the Sabrina Carpenter music video based on like a movie? I forgot the actress they said. I got
Yes, but
confused.
not as old as Clara. It wasn't.
It was
as,
a different.
it's, more from the horror era of movies.
Okay.
It had Meryl Streep in it. I can't remember which movie it was.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a class. This is like one of the first actresses ever. This is back in the 1920s when they was
The first person to lie on camera.
The It Girl.
Okay.
I'm just gonna restart that.
Remarkable all your life. Did you know you'd be picked like a rose? I'm not trying to exaggerate, but I think I might die if it happened. Die if it happened to me. No one in my small town thought I'd see the lights of Manhattan. This town is fake, but you're the real thing. Breath of fresh air through smoke rings. Take the glory, give everything. Promise to be dazzling.
Promise to be dazzling.
She's talking about another boy again, saying, "Town is fake, but you're the real thing. Breath of fresh air through some smoke rings." That I can feel the fresh air.
Yeah.
I hate the smell of smoke.
Take the glory, give everything.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. That's not bad. I feel like taking the glory.
But also giving everything.
But it's also
yeah.
giving. That's a good
Get your
like
prize.
payoff.
Get your
Promise to be
prize.
dazzling.
Get your prize. Me, come take the glory right here.
Yeah, get your glory, baby.
You look like Stevie Nicks in 75. The hair and lips crowd goes wild.
I don't know what Stevie Nicks looks like.
It's
I'm
a
just-
woman.
just go ahead
I know
and-
that she's from the song.
Oh.
The song.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's
I'm very disappointed in myself right now.
Dreams.
She's the
The lead
fucking
singer.
singer for Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood
and
Mac. The song
chain.
goes. It goes. Girls only love you. Something. Fuck. How's it go?
The ones that I like listening
Wait,
to.
look at the lyrics. I was okay. Don't worry about it.
The Chain's one of my favorites.
But the dreams is that they're like,
this is mine. This is
what the fuck?
there's a right.
Oh, this is in
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. But
It's just the breakdown that they do right here is just. Oh, it's coming. I'm pretty sure it's coming. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still never break the chain. Right here, it kind of like drops out a little, and then it like this bridge comes in. Here we go. Oh, nope, I was wrong. There it is. I don't know. This gets me. I like the.
You hear this song everywhere.
It's just all the build-up's just nice, and then the guitars coming in, everything coming in, and then you get the vocal backs too in a second. Change on the guitar, and then they're gonna start screaming soon.
This is a real team effort right here. Oh,
together.
women only love you when they're playing.
Oh, you remember the?
That's
Yeah,
the
anyway.
lyrics of the Dream song.
Sorry.
Women only love.
Thank you
when
for the
they're
tangent.
playing.
I'm just disappointed that I didn't know who Stevie Nicks was, even though I listened to Fleetwood Mac. I don't listen to a ton of Fleetwood Mac, but I do particularly love that song. I'm gonna go kill myself now because I don't know music apparently.
Nice knowing you.
It's been good.
Her hair and lips, crowd goes wild at her fingertips, half moonshine, a full eclipse. I'm not trying to exaggerate, but I think I might die if I made it, die if I made it. No one in my small town thought I'd meet these suits in LA.
We're going to each little city, huh? Did Manhattan first in LA? The real thing. Queen and blood and war machines.
All right, Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty is a
Nice little
beast.
play right there on that. I like the theme of she's using Clara Bow and Stevie Nicks as like these stars, these icons in their era. And they putting on a performance in like Hollywood and or Manhattan, but you're the real thing. Like you're not just the show.
There was a lyric
Town is
that
fake. You're the
I
real thing.
missed over here.
Oh, the half
Moonshine,
moonshine,
a
full eclipse. That was
a
good.
good. That's a good little line right there.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Half
Mhm.
moonshine, a full eclipse.
Mhm.
And that is a dazzling thing, an eclipse.
Indeed, promise to be dazzling.
Dazzling, the crown is stained by you're the real queen, flesh and blood amongst war machines. You're the new god we're worshipping. Promise to be dazzling. Beauty is a beast that roars down on all fours, demanding more. Only when your girlish glow flickers just so do they let you know it's hell on earth to
I was like, where'd the lyrics go?
heavenly. Them's the breaks, they don't come gently. You look like Taylor Swift.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah.
We're loving it. You've got edge. She never did. The future's bright, dazzling.
I think she's less talking about a relationship, more just talking about the beauty
No,
standard
she-
and
yeah.
like trying to capture the validation from everybody.
She
And
went through these
yeah.
female superstars each generation.
Yeah.
Like she's the new one of those.
Yeah.
It's like who's gonna come after her?
right. And
The line.
but yes, like just the beauty on the beast demanding more, all fours, the glareless glow, flickers, they'll let you know when it flickers.
Yeah. It's hell on earth to be heavenly.
Yeah, that was good.
I like that. That's like almost saying like pain is beauty in a way. Like these
beauty is
things,
pain,
this greatness has a cost
right?
to it. It does not come easy.
Yeah, it's like the further they lift you up, the further you have to fall, and it's like, the better quote unquote looking that you are, or like the at least if you happen to be whatever the beauty standard is at that time, they're gonna be more critical of you in a way because they see you more often. They feel like you can handle it because you look good, so you should be like fine. You should already know that you like are good looking, so these critiques should not really hurt you that much. You're famous, you look like the beauty standard, you should. But yeah, she was talking about how she would look at those pictures of herself being like a little bit, I guess,
too thin or too thick
or too thick and all this kind of stuff.
Which is crazy because I've never considered Taylor Swift overweight, in any, which I understand she has some body image issues, so she's expressing that, but it is, and I was very happy to see like in the footage of the like Eras tour, I guess, or the Do It With a Broken Heart, like she looked a good healthy weight.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she did, because she has looked extremely skinny before, and it's just it's not, to me, it's not. I don't want to call it not an attractive skinny, but it's like you see it and you're like,
you wonder
something's wrong. Like that's not healthy. Yeah, like something. So there's some kind of anorexia or some kind of other mental thing going on. But I'm glad that she was able to recognize and as she's starting to grow from that. I feel like body image issues are something I don't know what it's like being skinny and having body image issues, but I do know what it's like being bigger and having body image issues. So it's like the opposite end of the spectrum for me. Yeah. And I think it's easier when you're losing weight to appreciate your body more. Like it's easier to let go of those body image issues because you're being
small is like
you're making an improvement when you're like losing weight. Whereas when you're skinny, you think you're meeting the beauty standard already.
Right.
So even when she lowers a little bit of weight and people just call her too skinny, it's very damaging. And she gains too weight and people say she's not skinny enough because the tabloids, the press, they run that shit all the time.
But even it's like a weird,
and the internet too,
weird way. Like it's like even when someone tells you too skinny, it says, "Hey, you're too skinny," especially as a girl.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so you think I'm skinny? Like it's hard to it's hard to really really grasp that and say like no. Like they're being negative, they're trying to insult you, but it's like, well, at least I'm too skinny versus being too fat.
Right,
like either one is still
so.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little tangent there. Any other thoughts on this song?
No.
So that concludes our part 1 of the Tortured Poets Department reaction. We reacted to the original 16 or so songs. I would say we'll probably do a review video or something down the line, or at least a tier list video as a part of a review video or something. I'm not sure how we're going to box that up because it just depends on our schedule and our time. And those videos are edit heavy, as we call them. So they take a while. But off of a quick review, we're going to give it 2 minutes here. It was a really good album, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It has some nice balance. It had like the slower... It had the more fast pace. It had the bigger songs, the more fun songs, the more catchy songs.
I feel that
the highlights for me were the not 8 and 10, of course.
So, Florida, Who's Afraid of Little Ol' Me, and Down Bad might actually end. I really like that chorus of Down Bad. Down bad, crying at the gym.
That's a good one.
I've been listening to the songs I like on repeat yesterday because we took a break in between listening. A song that's grown on me is So Long London.
Okay.
That one has actually really grown on me as I'm listening to it. But I feel like the album had a really strong start with these first 5 songs.
Yeah.
It had a very strong start. Not crazy about But Daddy, I Love Him. I don't think there's any song on this album that I consider bad or poorly written.
Right.
There's just more of a preference of style.
Right.
I think Fresh Out of Summer is pretty cool. One of her best sticking to the metaphor songs.
Right.
Florida was the best performance.
Yeah.
That was
and with Florence Machine, she served her purpose so well.
And they complement each other so well.
The back and forth they had. But that Florida, lyric. It's just the lyric.
Everything after Who's Afraid of Me gets heavy on the emotions.
Yeah.
The only complaint I have about the album is if you're listening to it from front to back, these last few songs require so much listening.
Right.
They're hard for me to fully, like if we would have reacted to these last 4 songs yesterday, they would have been very quick because I wouldn't have had the energy or the wherewithal to just.
It's good that we started on a new day.
Yeah, to be fresh. But yeah.
I like the lyric writing in The Loss of My Life, which initially was Love of My Life that we thought it was.
That is a very emotional song.
But yeah, Who's Afraid of Little Old Me? The Florida, just those hooks are just so strong.
It's good. Those are probably my 2 favorite too.
My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys. I enjoyed that hook.
I stayed on
as well. Yeah. She stayed on the theme with that one a lot. And then, as far as ranking them, I would have to go listen because I haven't listened to them since the first time we listened to them on the reaction video. So
I didn't listen to them for a few hours
because I worked last night.
I didn't listen to them on the way to work or anything.
I remember I enjoyed the transition with So Long London, her starting with that traditional London sounding
it gets better
music
and
then cutting it off and then basically just dismissing that and going with the more American quote unquote sound. Fresh Out of Slammer was kind of funny, I remember. Just like the word slammer and like it just felt very country. I don't know. I know, but Daddy I Love Him was also country. That was one of the ones that we did not like as much. There's another one.
You like the chorus in that one because
I didn't mind the chorus. I like the chorus, but in comparison to the
very
other songs,
staccato notes that they had in the chorus,
but I Can Fix Them. No, I Really Can was like the more like not grungy, but like
it was
a little
quick.
It was short and it was like had the font was all that like biker gang font. I can't even describe the font, but leather jacket font. And it was an interesting song, and then it's weird to contextualize because I can do it with a broken heart because I had already heard it a couple times. So hearing it that second time, it just felt familiar.
Yeah, of course. But you know what? It serves as a nice break in between. Like you need it actually goes really well after Loss of My Love. Because sequence. It's like Loss of My Love. I have a broken heart. Boom. And here I am succeeding still.
There's people, they pay people to sequence their albums. It's so interesting. Like the art of,
well, I feel
ordering all these songs.
Like Taylor Swift
she probably has a big, like she's maybe more impact than other artists.
She's probably, because the way she's a storyteller, so she knows how to tell a story.
But some people like will pay people to sequence their albums.
I don't think Taylor Swift needs the same sequencing as other people do because other people don't have listeners that are going to always listen through the full album. So you'll notice in other albums, your hit songs come closer to the front.
Oh, because they
come closer to the front.
They want people to hear those.
And like in the way that they structure it and stuff's a little more.
Yeah, there are times I start an album. If I don't like the first few songs.
Boom, done, gone. Well, right, exactly.
I just skim.
Right. That's Fortnite is, and it does serve a good interest, but it is your features first. Like there's a reason.
But that Florence and the Machine.
I'm mad that y'all don't got more views on this.
That's crazy. Y'all are tripping.
Maybe it's different on the anthology edition, or it's the same. I don't know. It's the same. It's the same songs, the same amount of views. But yeah, that to me is just
crazy.
Yeah. All right. He got to go to work. We got to end it. We'll talk more about this.
We will.
Stay tuned. Entire catalog coming. Let's go.
Let's go.
Check us out on the next one.